Unmute. Hello. Can you hear me now? Unmute. Hello. Can you hear me now? Oh. Can you hear me now? Derek, text me. Text me. I can't hear you. Well, no shit. What do you think I'm doing? All right. I'm in Streamyard. Now, I can invite people to be live with me right now. Up to 6 people. Who wants to go live with the G-Man? And by the way, hello everybody. Thanks for coming in. I didn't plan on this, but I'm doing Bring It. Cliff wants to go live. Do you want to go live? Let me see if I can just post a link here. Paste. Click on that link right there. Whoever wants to go live with me, click on that link. I got to bring up the double camera here. There we go. You click on that link and you should pop up in my StreamYard menu for coming live, and I can bring in. Did anybody click on it? Derek, click on that link. Can you hear me? Okay, here we go. I'm going to bring up Big Jim. Big Jim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up? Oh, hold on, man. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, we got Big Jim in here. Who else wants to come in? Cliff
I gotta be I gotta be flat billing to do this, man. Look at that, Cliff Bot. Fresh
Hey,
from the Alaskan tundra. There
hey,
you go,
Fat
sir.
man's in the house.
hold on, Jim. Jim,
Yes, sir.
you're too loud. You got to get further, maybe further away from your phone, or.
Okay, I'll calm down, man. I was excited.
Oh, that's fine. What's up, Cliff?
Oh, Lord.
What's happening, brother?
Not much, man. Nice to see
How
you.
am I doing? I'm doing like a fat kid on a cupcake.
You like a what?
That kid on a
I said, you
cupcake.
asked how I was doing. I said, I'm on it like a fat kid on a cupcake.
Yeah, I got a little lag time here, so I'm just working in Streamyard to figure out, because I love doing this, bringing people on. You know what I mean?
Paul, get your ass in here.
Paul, who's that, Paul?
Yeah, don't be a weenie. Quit shopping at Weenie Hut. This ain't Brad's channel.
I'll post the link again here. Come on, Paul Mills. Get in there where you fit in there, brother. Click on that green link I just posted. I think I can get one more person in here. I got to pay for the premium to get 6. I don't need 6. What you got in that there pipe, brother?
Awesome Denali Kush.
Yeah, nice. Hold on, fork break.
Some of that good old fashioned homegrown cannabis.
I don't see Paul. No thanks anyway, he says. All right, how about Derek for real? Get you some, Derek. Come on, man. Click on that link I just posted.
Derek, get in here and play that mouth harp.
We bring brown sugar in here. Nah, she won't do
Come
that.
on, sugar.
Come on, Shug. Don't break our heart, baby. Come on.
He's in a
Don't break
towel.
our
Huh?
Excuse me.
Jim, I can't hear you, Big Jim.
heart. I said, tell Shug to get on in here. Don't break our heart.
Oh, yeah, no shit. You got, I don't know why this is. See, this has got a little bit of lag. So. A little bit of lag time here.
I'm gonna change look. I'm gonna walk back into to what I call my studio, y'all. Give me a second, and it'll be much better. Let me go in there.
All right.
It's actually my kitchen table.
I think that's it, Cliff. I don't think everybody else too shy. How about Mick Ranger? He can help me out with my audio here.
There ain't nothing shy about me.
Yeah.
I've been accused of a lot of things, but being shy ain't one of them.
Yeah. I hear you there. Let me see here. I can get this on the big screen here. Man, come on. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get a bigger screen here. There we go. All right. Arlo Brigade Cliff Rod. I'm trying to figure out. There we go. Switch to views.
Just so you know, G-Man, you're the only one that can see the chat. So if anybody says anything to us, you have to relay the message.
Oh, you can't hear me? Or they can't hear you guys?
Yeah, we can hear each other and they can hear us, but you're the only
Yeah.
one that can see the chat right now.
Oh, I got you. Is that, hey, Big Jim, you
When
can't
we're in
see the chat?
Streamyard, we can't see the chat.
Just,
I
just
got
chill. Just chill for a second, G-Man. Oh wow.
Jim walking on walls.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, you look great. Sound great.
Okay. I was gonna say I walked in here and got on the table where I normally do my videos, but everything's upside down. But I got it. I think I'm all right.
Well, your audio's a lot better in there, Jim.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was sitting on the edge of the bed, and I wasn't really ready for this. I was sitting there chilling, watching the chat, and next thing I know, I pushed the button, and it was like boom, there I was. Where did he go?
Right. I'm thinking the same thing.
I guess we lost him.
G-Man's been lost for a while, brother.
They ain't no doubt about that. That's what I was saying. I was doing. I was in the chat there, doing like a soap opera, you know, through the edge of time, talking about how the internet and AI was absorbing his chat and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, guys, I'll show y'all. Look
Right.
here. This is a Kodiak Edge Custom. It's a buck. Oh, it's a buck 110 that he did. Me and him. I can't remember if we traded or what we did, but it got stabilized. He called it Irish, some kind of Irish. I don't know what do you call this wood, G-Man? Oh, now we can't hear him. Can't hear you, G-Man.
Excuse me. He gave us the finger.
Hey, I saw it. Hey man, I got 1,250 pocket knives right here in front of me. I'll find something I can show y'all. Who was it? It was Derek. Here you go, Derek. The Gonzo 720. It's a 5.5 inch, very similar to a line steel. I think the line steel one is called a
G-Man, we
AN1,
can't read that.
like a AN1. I think is what it's called. What it's a clone, for lack of a better term, copy. But it's a very heavy knife, very usable knife, for sure. Cutter. How about the old standby? This is a large Sidebuster Junior in carbon steel.
Jim, can you read that?
I can't see what he's saying at all. I got little bitty pictures. Something showed split 9 a.m. down. I don't know. I almost can see it. I don't know
I ain't got a clue.
Yeah, I don't know how to make. I got on my screen. I got a little bitty picture down here on the bottom that shows me, and then up here in the corner, I got another picture that shows what's being broadcast. And it's got, him on one side, you on one side, and then you on the bottom.
Right. Same here.
Right. Well, you're in the show. Everyone can hear you and see you. That's it. We'll pull something out of the box.
Is that sign language for I hear gorillas?
I don't know. You point at you. We can't hear you. No, sir. I cannot hear you.
Jim, now your audio's messed up too.
Uh-oh. Well, what'd I do?
Now it's clear.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was bent over digging in a box. I'm just trying to show some knives, man, so somebody has something to look at. This is a Camillus.
Right.
It was a knife that was put out by Napa. I don't know if you can see I don't know how this is gonna work, but it says Napa right there. They had the Wildlife series by Camillus. They had 6 of these. One had a bear, and one had a charging. I heard him.
Okay, you hear me?
Okay. But anyway, the Camillus series of this knife had a charging bull. I mean, a bear and a moose and a deer, and but Napa commissioned Camillus to make these as a giveaway that they did with a promotion back in their store. It's Delrin, but it's it's a single, but they call it a trapper, but it's a folded hunter. On the blade, it says Napa limited edition.
Can you hear me?
And how about this, sir?
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, that means everybody else can hear me then.
Just barely.
Yeah.
We lost Cliff.
I can hear you now.
He's back.
Okay.
But anyway, it's just I picked this up we went to a barn sale where they were selling antique bottles and stuff like that. But they had all kind of they had everything. And I picked this up there for I think I paid $15 for it, but it was a trash pile. I've done a complete restoration on it. I'm just putting stuff out of the box I got on the floor, G-Man.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Show it on. Here's I showed this a second ago. This is a large Sidebuster Junior. I mean, a large Sidebuster. It's a big work knife. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's a
This is
trapper.
that fixed blade I was telling you I got for my birthday, Jim. Custom made. My brother got it for me.
Yeah, that's a moose skinner.
I showed a picture on that, I think, a couple lives ago, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so.
Jim's got a large red Delrin Sidebuster Senior.
I put got half stop.
You put the half stop in it, Jim?
Yeah.
Nice.
Carbon steel.
Be on my store soon. How's everybody doing in the chat? Can the folks hear us?
Yeah, I hate it. I can't see the chat.
Jerry, what's up? I sleep naked, Paul. I don't want to show off laughing out loud. I'm going to have to bring up what they're saying. I'm going to figure out how to bring up what they're saying on your screen so you can read what they're saying. A scroll across the bottom, you guys can read it. I got to figure it out, though.
About a large trapper. A
Nice.
Rough Rider. It's a Rough Rider. It's a jumbo trapper in carbon steel. It didn't look like this when I got it. I've toasted the scales. It's called cinnamon stag bone.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Got big clip point blade. Got the patina. Comes with half stop. And it's got a big old peanut butter spreader. Well, I can get it open. So I wasn't prepared for none of this. But it's got that big spade blade. Got it all teetered up. That's a peanut butter spreader. You can make that ham sandwich with that in a second.
I'm telling you.
Paul says he'll give you his address so you can ship it over to him.
Hey, we can trade.
What do you got to trade, Paul? My mystery knife, remember? With the locking blade? I looked down inside of it, and there's a sliding mechanism in here that catches that. The sliding mechanism is in it. I found it, Jim.
Yeah,
you should engage. They must have.
Yeah, it's not like a gravity knife. Somebody said something they had to tilt it, but you're supposed to be able to press it down and it locks, and then you press it again and it opens. I talked to Brother Rex about it today, and we
I broke it.
Yeah, I don't know if it can be.
Probably can't be fixed. I could probably weld something on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. It was free.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul says, not sure. I'd trade with you, Jim, if you want to.
Right now, I'm kind of the holding pattern, man. You know, the final tour. Me and Brother Rex are putting together the final tour, and we got 5 events in the last part of the last 3 months of the year, October, November, December, and we're just going to start off with a great big. It's called a barn sale. These people have a big barn up in Purvis, Mississippi, and they open up their whole yard, and the vendors set up on the circular drive that goes around their house and comes by their barn and it goes back out. And we got a prime spot there where we're gonna set up and sell knives. And Brother Rex he's got everything from stop signs to militaria. He's got all kinds of stuff. But anyway, we're gonna set up there, and then the next show will be the Wiggins show put on by Deep South Knife Club. Not Deep South Cutlery, Deep South Knife Club, which is based in it has two bases. One's in Florida and the other one's here. A guy named Juan Hernandez and Heath Warren are the two guys that are in charge, are running the club. And I think they're up to like 300, almost 300 members now, which I'm a member. Brother Rex is a member. But anyway, it's the same show that we did in May. They're just doing this is going to be the October one. It should be, I think it's the first weekend in October. And then from there, we're going to go to Ellaville, which is going to be November 15th. And then after that, about 5 days is the Bear & Sons annual second sale, where they open up they have a big showroom and they open up and you can go in there and buy, they got like 40-quart containers full of knives. You can go in there and pick through them and buy, something that may have blade rub or a weak pivot or something like that. Pick up those seconds. So that's kind of that's the schedule for the. We hadn't come up with a name for it yet, but I'm gonna promote it like like the last time the Rolling Stones went on tour. I'm gonna do a tour promotion. Like the old great fella. The old great fella's last tour or something. I don't know what it'll be.
Hey Jim.
Hey.
Hey, I misread that message from Paul. But he said not sure I trade with you, Jim, if you want to. He meant if you want to, he'll trade with you. I didn't make him sound out to be like an asshole, you know what I mean? That's not how I meant to say it.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't take it that way at all. I mean,
okay.
I'm.
He said if you want to trade with him, he will.
That's that's the way I understood it.
I don't think they know you guys can't see the live feed. They don't know what they don't know that you can't see what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It says I didn't imagine Cliff like this. Right now, I can see Jerry.
That's what everybody tells me.
Oh, okay.
Next time I got another phone that I can set up over here, and I'll be able to watch the chat while I'm doing this. So.
Brown sugar stomach hurts, y'all.
You need some of this.
He's smoking that kush.
Get you some of that weed. Don't take care of it.
I did all that. I did all that back in the 70s and 80s.
I did it in the 80s, in the 90s, and the 2000s.
I can promise you, man, there ain't nobody in the world or in this chat that wants to get higher than me. But I don't want to go back to who I was. I was not a good person. I mean, we'll leave it there. I was not a good person.
Paul can tell you guys, I smoke more in a day than most people do in a month.
Well, you have a reason to. Your medical conditions, you have a reason to, brother.
That's absolutely right.
Well,
and look at Willie, 90-some years old, the old boy is still kicking it.
When they move me into a convalescent home, I'm gonna go get me a card. You can buy it right here in Mississippi. And I'm gonna get me a card, and I'm gonna sit out there on the patio with a cold iced tea and like you, I'll have me a bowl fired up and kind of just melt on into the sunset.
Right. Well, anyways, I cleaned my whole
That's
desk
the way
here.
to do it.
I ain't got nothing. If I can move this camera without losing y'all again, if I do, I'll get it back.
I don't.
Look at that.
I ain't got. I don't have. I don't have it about. Oh Lord, he touched it. Anyway, I don't have but about 6 Barlows sitting right here, but here's a little Rough Rider red jig bone. This was $9.99 at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. It's a single blade, modern. It's a screw construction. It's a modern slip joint. Got half stop. Just a beautiful, beautiful little Barlow. I mean, it ain't, like I say, it ain't nothing special, but it's a cutter. It's a good one. Good snap. And I
Nice.
got this, y'all should go check this out. This is the guy named Dime Piece. Dime Piece. Piece Customs. He makes leather work, and he sent me this little slip. It's a Barlow slip. But what's interesting is this side has like 8-ounce, real thick. Where he's got his logo and all, real thick. But on the back of it, it's got vegetan. That's real soft and real supple. And if you'll notice, it how it form fits to that Barlow, perfect.
Nice.
That's a great slip. And then I got let's see, this is a Hammer brand. This is from the '60s. Got cracked ice covers, and this one had the tip was broke on it. So I kind of made a Warrenclyffe blade out of it. But this thing has got some snap, big time snap.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Another toter. Another one of the couple of hundred Barlows I got. Anyway, how about a 1930 Remington? That green bone covers. It's an old user, but it'll work. Not much snap there.
Excuse me.
G-Man must have touched the phone again.
Okay.
Sugar, I hope you don't. He said feel better. I don't know what's wrong with you, baby girl, but I hope you do it. I hope you feel better, baby girl.
Where's Cliff at now? You hear me?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. He started choking, and I think he did a double down on the puff and got choked. He showed off a couple of Barlows. And I don't know if you saw any of that or not.
There he is. He's back. Okay. Can you hear me
Lost
now,
in
guys?
the ether.
Yeah, lost in the ether. That's hey, Mick. That's my drug.
You hear me, Jim?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Of course, we didn't call it ether. We called it anhydrous.
Read the bottom.
If anybody knows,
Ground fog's on the spot. He wants some of that shit.
Well, come on.
I'm telling y'all. I always tell y'all I'm old school. I want y'all to look, man. Got me a Tupperware bowl full of backy. I'm gonna roll me one, but it ain't gonna be none of that. It ain't gonna be none of that kush. If anybody comes in this live stream right now, they gonna think we're a bunch of damn. think we're a bunch of damn potheads. Where we are. You know, that's the thing, and being serious for a minute, I am an addict. I have been an addict. I will always be an addict. I'm addicted to all kinds of stuff. But the difference between a user and an addict is that an addict has quit, and the main thing there is to quit. I mean, if I stop, that just means I ran out, and I'm going to wait till I get some more. And I'm not. This is not any reflection on you, Cliff. Not at all. I'm not. You know, I'm just saying. I'm not preaching to you. But people that have addiction problems, such as myself, they have to address it. And the best way to do that is to admit you have the problem, and then when you do quit, because quitters never quit quitting. Because if you just wait till you get some more, you didn't quit. You just stopped. And there's a big difference between a quitter and a stopper. Just saying.
Big one. I don't worry about what anybody thinks about me. My house is paid off. My 10 acres is paid off. Both my trucks are paid off. Everything I own is paid off. And I grow some of the best weed in the state of Alaska. And I enjoy it from the time I get up to the time I go to bed. So anybody wants to share is more than welcome. Those that don't like it, tough shit.
Well, I understand. And like I say, there may be time come when I do the same thing. I may say, you know what, hell, I got 4 or 5 more years of good life living. Why not have a little celestial some thoughts in there while I'm eating out the door? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how I feel.
Right.
But I mean, I've done it all. A to Z. I've done that. You know, I'm a product of the '60s. I mean, I've been to A, I've been to Z, I've been back to Q. So everything from mushrooms to, and I hate to say it, but I never run heroin, but I have smoked it. So you know, I've been there. Just, I don't have a coffee cup, and I don't have a T-shirt. I did, but I traded it for a crack rock. That's one thing I didn't ever do, man. You see those guys, man, they be walking around, they be on the floor. You know, I spilled tobacco popcorn in the front seat of an old Toyota Celica I had one time, and this guy got in the front seat, man. He sat there, dug around on the floor for
Hey, Jim.
4 hours trying to find something to smoke, and it wasn't nothing but popcorn.
You ever went door to door like Chris Rock?
My mic keeps going out. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
My mic keeps going out. I accidentally got rid of somebody.
You said you got to get rid of somebody?
I'm good, man. Whatever you want to do. I was completely not ready for this.
Here, I'll back up.
Oh shit. All right, everybody. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm going to show y'all another Barlow. This is a Colonial. Now, a lot of Barlows come with what I call hubcaps, and the covers are just clamped onto them. And normally you can tell those because you'll have 2 pins. You'll have one right here in the front, and you have one in the back. But this one has the third spring right here in the middle. and that's the spring pin, and that's what the blades pivot off of. So anytime you see a Barlow that has 3 pins like this arrangement here, you normally have a true Barlow or a true slip joint pocket knife. The other ones are called clamshell or hubcap pocket knife. I bought this one on Whatnot. It was a user that a guy put up there. Of course, I immediately knew what it was. Nobody else in the chat did. This is a $35 to $40 pocket knife. I bought it for $12 on Whatnot. Hey, G-Man, you been telling me about my experience I had the other night? Beautiful carbon steel. Got the pawpaw. Y'all see the teener on the back springs right there? That's the carbon steel. That's called pawpaw teener. And yes, I am a pawpaw. Remember when your dad used to, or your grandpa used to pull his old yellow Delrin Stockman out of his pocket and start, cut something, open up a bag of feed or something like that? That's when I say pawpaw teener, that's what I'm talking about. See those old guys sitting in front of the feed mill or in front of a store out there reminiscing about the old days, and they had that yellow pocket knife, old yellow Delrin case, or maybe a yellow Delrin old timer. Those are the knives of my past or my history, and they bring a lot of they bring back a lot of memories. And finding old knives like that and fixing them up it's like this little. Of course, now I wasn't around in 1930, but this little little green bone Remington Barlow. And the tang stamp on this one is from 1930 to 1934. Stuff like that. That's what trips my trigger. So that's where I get in there, where I fit in there. Gee, man, I sure wish you'd get in here. All right, here's something a little completely different. Now this knife, I picked this up and I'm going to send it to a friend of mine. His name is Mike Yarlett. He has a YouTube channel called Make Cutlery Great Again, and his leather workshop is called Music City Leatherwork. And he collects a certain type of pocket knife called Imperial. It's called a Frontier. Okay, and these Frontier pocket knives were made by Imperial for the Frontier company, and this is a little 3, almost 4-inch lockback, just a single blade. Beautiful knife, and I picked this up, did a partial restoration on it. Now I'm gonna send it to him because he's a look at G-Man putting some background up there. Anyway, just another great little pocket knife. I don't know how good y'all seeing this, but Mike Yarlett, if any of y'all want to go and want to get go check out Mike Yarlett at Make Cutlery or Music City Leatherwork. I'm not sure if he's got that out there completely or not, but he's a great channel. Father, Christian, just an all around great dude. And he's like G-Man. He does lives. He'll sit there and do leather work for an hour and a half every night, or not every night, but most nights. And he'll he'll interact with you and show you what's going on and that kind of stuff. So, let's see. I got to have something else to talk about. How about another Kodiak Edge Custom? Now, this knife was a bit of a mystery because I never seen this pattern before. But this is a lockback. It's about a 4-inch lockback, and it's very unusual. If you'll notice right here in the top right there, that little squared out area, well, the blade was like a spade blade, I guess, and it had a hook on the end of it. So I believe it was an equestrian's knife, something a horse rider would wear. Would tote, and they got a stone or some kind of something in the hoof or underneath the shoe of their horse, depending on whether the horse was shod or not. They would take this particular knife and take it out and dig whatever's out there, and then they could clean it up with the blade. But G-Man took and cut that little pick off there and turned it into a Warncliffe. Got a Scandi ground. There's no tang stamp. I don't have any. I don't have any idea who made this knife. I don't know, but it's a and the shield was gone. Another way we couldn't. Probably a frost, to be honest with you. But it's a the shield was missing, so G-Man took I believe that's a 370. I mean a 270. No, 30-06. He took a 30-06, which is basically the same case, but with different. The end of it is necked to a different caliber. Took that spent prime. Took the spent cartridge and sanded it down and glued that in there. But just a beautiful. I call that a watermelon jigged bone handle. But a great knife. It's one of them I won, so y'all should pay attention when you go through he gets ready to do his giveaway because it's some epic stuff right here. He gives away some good stuff. Well, how about a Barlow Brigade Custom? A lot of y'all probably know this knife. It's a old timer. It's a 94 OTY, which is for yellow delrin. Got the old timer badge. Got your standard California clip blade. And why do they call it a California clip blade? Well, if you look at it, the back of it is shaped like the border against Nevada and Colorado, I guess, border, where it's got that break right there. That's why they call that a California clip, which opposed to a muskrat blade, which is basically a clip blade, but it's just straight down one side and has the point on it. But and this normally comes with a spade blade in the number 2 on the pile side. But old Big Jim, I took this one and cut it into a razor, a one-arm razor blade. Took the spade, ground it down, made it where you could take it, pull it out of your pocket, catch it on the hem of your blue jean, and pop it open. And then down at the bottom, I cut a choil, a sharpening choil, which is very reminiscent of what a razor blade would look like if you had a straight razor. Now this, as the lore and the history goes, this particular knife was, or the pattern was made when the military men came back from the Civil War, and a lot of them lost one arm because normally in combat at that time, if you had a severe wound to your arm, they just amputated it, either at the, like if it was your hand, they'd take it off at the wrist, and if it was, if it was mid arm, they'd take it off at the elbow, and then if it was upper arm, they'd just take it off at the shoulder. So this this pattern became very prevalent during that period of time in history, and that's in some of the books. That's in some of the lore that goes on with the history of knives, which is a fantastic thing to do, man. If you ever get a knife and you look at it and you say, "Well, I wonder why they call it that," or "Wonder why they do this," man. There's several places you can go. APK, which is all about pocket knife. That's a good one. Of course, you can just go on Google, take a picture of the knife, and you'll get you'll get several interpretations of that picture. But if you click around on 4 or 5 of them, you usually find the knife that you are holding, plus other ones that look similar to it, and do your research that way. Or you can, like if it's a case knife, you can go to the case website and they have a listing of all the patterns there. You can type in let's say it's a 6254. Well, most case lovers know that the 6254 is the 6 is the designation for the cover material. The 2 means it has 2 blades, and then the last 2 numbers are the pattern number, which would be a number 54 pattern or a trapper. So anyway, am I not? Is anybody? I guess I'm talking to y'all because Kodiak he put up there a nice job, Jim. So he's I guess y'all are hearing me. I don't really know. I know one thing. I'm getting old scratchy throat. I have to go in there and get me some of that Bolster blend coffee. Let me tell you. Since we're on here and I'm that guy. Every Thursday night, Deep South Cutlery, located right here downtown Mississippi, Wiggins, Mississippi, which is 24 miles north of the shore of the Gulf of America. They have an auction on Facebook. The auction comes live at 6 o'clock. The first knife drops at 6:15, and it always sells. The first knife is always set in at no reserve. They have legendary. If you're a case collector and you're not following Deep South Cutlery, well, G-Man talks about it all the time. But anyway, I drink a coffee that they have that they sell. It's called Bolster Blend. Deep South Cutlery, Bolster Blend coffee. Now, it's not going to change your life, but it'll make you understand life and will certainly enrich your life. So if you ever decide to buy a knife from Deep South Cutlery, make sure you get them to throw you a bag of that coffee in there when they send you your knife. It won't cost you but a little bit for the coffee, and the shipping going to be the same either way. So y'all get in there where you fit in there. I have no idea what to talk about now. I mean, I do. Well, I ain't got none of it sitting here. I got 2 mail calls yesterday, Friday. One of them was, I don't think he's in here anymore, but Jeff Jackson. Jeff Jackson was in here. And the other one was from Charlie Cook. And some of y'all might know that I have turned way down the number of videos that I'm doing. But I think I'm going to throw up a special video tomorrow. Probably about a 5-minute, maybe a 6 or 7 minute, nothing long. And I don't produce my videos until after church is out, Central Time. So that way, all the church going people, I don't want none of them waiting around for my video at 10:30 in the morning on Sunday. So I always put my videos out after lunch on Sunday if I do one. But I think I'm gonna do just a little one. Ain't gonna be no nothing to it. I'm just gonna I'll showcase these 2 mail calls I got. Uh, Jeff Jackson, unbelievable. He's one of those guys. And every now and then I'll get one of my commenters that will be a solid. And if you know what a solid is, uh, that's somebody that participates in everything. They always comment. And they always got something bright and to say, and they interact with me through the comments. Same with Charlie Cook. I have several of them. I mean, I ain't gonna single anybody out, but every now and then I'll pick one of them out and I'll say, that dude's solid right there, and I'll send him a pocket knife. Don't want nothing. They don't have to send me nothing back. I didn't ask Jeff for anything. Didn't want anything, but he sent. Not only did he send me a little something, but he sent my boys something. He sent more for the boys than he did for me. Which, if you know me at all, you know my cats are they're the center of my life. Milo and Max are some outstanding feline individuals. Now, I don't know. I might could get one of them in here. I hate to put y'all on pause, but and I'm not. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over right up the door and see if I can get old Max from Milo to come in here. Might even get a cameo. Y'all hold on. Okay. Well, that didn't work. There's really no telling where those children are at. That's okay. I gave me a chance to go get my coffee. Good stuff right there. All right. Wish I could see the chat because I would certainly field some questions and answer some questions for y'all if I could. I keep getting out of frame. I don't really know what's going on here. And if y'all don't know, this is my dining room. That's north. That's south. Kodiak had place said, "Hey bud, I'll make you a deal. I'll come on tomorrow or Sunday for my birthday at midnight. What do you think?" Derek Kill, I think that's a great thing, brother. Of course, I feel sure, G-Man, I don't know if my input will filter down to him, but who wants to see a blind man make an ass out of himself tomorrow? Well, there ain't no bigger ass in the chat right now than me. I hate to use that word, but I've been sitting here talking and don't even know if anybody can hear me. So, but yeah, Derek, I think it'd be a great thing for you to get in here. This is a great vehicle. It's a something we all need to do. Look at there. Hey there, can you hear me now? How am I doing, man? How am I doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You're doing fine, man. Everybody loves you, brother.
Okay, well, I wish you to put more of the. I know you were working, but I wish you to put more of the comments up there because I was just picking up pocket knives and showing them off. So anyway, did you hear my commercial? Did you see my commercial for Deep South?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I see everything. I just couldn't hear. I heard you and seen you. I just can't talk. My camera was messed up. I can't touch my camera up here, and it goes out.
Yeah. What I'm saying, the last time you touched it, I said, "Oh Lord, you did a great." Well, thank you, Mick. I appreciate that. I, I I have the gift of gab. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I've never met I've never met a stranger. I I try not to be opinionated, although sometimes my opinion does come out. And that's a trait that back when
Hey,
I was
we're all human, brother. Say what
oh
you
yeah,
say on your mind, man.
back when I was a user,
Mm,
I was right. I didn't give a darn
me
what
too.
you thought or who you
Me
said
too.
or what.
Me
But
too.
now I learned that your mind is like a parachute, and the only time it does you any good is when it's open. I like you may say something about Magna Cut Steel, and I'm not going to say wrong. My favorite part of Jim's show was the high speed cat chase. Now I'm gonna tell you, I got a friend over in South Carolina that did that, and that was it took me 2 hours to insert that clip in that video, and it was worth it. It was certainly worth it. But that's all AI, man. And see, that is that is so far from what I mean. The way I try to do things is I'll take a theme, and I'm pretty analytical. I'll take a theme like working on a pocket knife. Like tomorrow, Monday, I'm gonna put together a video of all the clips I took while I was rebuilding that folding hunter where I did a blade delete. So you'll get a step by step video of me going through. I'll show you before. I'll show you what it looked like after I got it apart. Then I'll show you when I first got the pin put back in it and realized that I had accomplished something. And then I'll close it out with a look at the knife again. I've done quite a bit to it, or not quite a bit. I'm rolling. I'm rolling out of bed. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Jerry. You know how me and you chop it up today. Me and you chop it up. You already know. You already. I mean, but anyway, I'm gonna roll that out Monday. Also, if Jim, I quit commenting, so I didn't have to upset you. You ain't got me upset, man. Look, man, all this stuff. Now, I admit there are times when I revert back to my old ways, and I'll cop a little attitude. Uh, they two or three things that I don't stand for, and that's questioning my character and questioning my faith in God and questioning or maybe messing with my cat. You know, other than that, man, it rolls off my back. I'm like a duck. I really feel like I'm in the wrong part of the pic. There you go. Maybe that's a little better. You're gonna get this old cigarette fired up. What y'all think? Oh wow, man!
That's
I
a
got a bag
fossil.
about. I
I
got
got
about
this.
five. Got about five watches over there in the bag. And next when I get a little money, I'm gonna go to Walmart and get a battery, put in every one of them.
I got five fossil watches from Paul Mills today. I now have 35 fossil watches. Thank you,
Wait,
Paul.
those are for the giveaway.
No, he
No,
said in a
yeah,
knife.
put them five in the giveaway.
Oh, not my fossils, man. I got 10 watches here that are brand new. I'm going to give away.
Hey, brother, I already know. That's why I was giving you the heat about it, man.
Right.
Yeah, Derek, for real, man, for sure. Happy birthday, brother. You know, man, you're real, and I appreciate that. And that's all a good thing.
He still got 21 hours till his birthday.
Well, okay, pre happy birthday.
Right. I'm trying to put these. Yeah, I wish you could see the chat. I got to figure out how. Is there something you got to do, Jim, to see the chat or no?
Well, I've seen other lives where people have their they'll have a like a tablet or something to that effect right here next to it, and they can read it, without looking, over there. I can just glance over there and see the chat and glance back, and I can see what's going on. And I got enough. Hell, I got two phones that I film on. I got a drop phone, and then I got a tablet. So I could, if nothing else, I'll go set up in my office and watch the chat on the computer while I film on my phone.
You got a notebook? You got a notebook or
No,
iPad?
it's just a tablet, like a I don't know
Yeah,
something.
but you have YouTube on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I can get in there. Like I said,
you can go into YouTube and watch the chat on that right now in front of you.
Well, I can, but see, the problem is if I press on this to get out of here to open up YouTube, then I won't be able to see this on my phone. I don't know how to do all that sprint. But like I say, I can get up and walk in there right now to the office and pull up my PC and put the chat on the PC right there in front of me. So I mean, whenever next time we go live, that's what I'll do. I'll just go sit in. I mean, my office is it's my where I do my eBay business and stuff and take care of all my personal stuff. But it's just it's where I work. It used to be my sister's bedroom. So in the back corner over here is my sister's bedroom, and then right down the hallway right here is where I grew up. Of course, this was the dining room, and the kitchen and all is over in here. Now the whole back part of the house, which this is 2,700 square feet, and I only live in about 1,200 feet of it. All that back there is just, if I had somebody that lived with me, that they would have their entire. It's like not an apartment, but the master bedroom that was built on the end of the house for my mom and daddy is back there, and then there's a big den, and so I got a lot of room here. It's just I don't need a lot of room. So.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna try, Jim. I'm gonna try to bring Kyle back. You go ahead and keep talking to everybody.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna your chats up until I get back.
Yeah, this house was brought here in 1946 by my father. It was a 2-office building that was built at Camp Shelby, which is a National Guard training base, which is about 20 miles north of here. And he put this little house on the low boy and brought it down here and set it up on one lot here in Wiggins. And this is called the Pine Crest edition of Wiggins. Okay, now in the subsequent years, he bought the next lot, and then he bought a part of a lot down the hill. So I've got on this block, there's 4 lots, and I've got three and a half of them, and so it's pretty big. It's pretty big space, yard and all, and it's hard for me to keep it up because I can't get on them. If I could get on the mower and mow, I would, but I can't. Because it's hard for me. I mean, if y'all saw me go try to get the cats and then come back, you'd notice I was on a walker. I have no balance. So, I mean, I fall down real good. I mean, so Kyle, how you say Kunkel? Kunel. Kyle Kunel back. Don't know him, but I'd love to meet him. I mean, whenever I got a notice from Streamyard that you were live and that if I wanted to get in there, all I had to do is I pressed the button, bam, bam, boom, here I am. Now, I tried to sign up. There's all kind of free sign-ups and all that, but I got lost in there. So I just backed out until I got back to where I could see me and you. And so that's where I'm at. I'll install it after we get off here. I normally can figure all this stuff out, but it takes me a second, and kind of like you do, man. You get frustrated. You try to do this and try to do that, and then you get frustrated. I understand, and that's normal because you can't get it to do what you want it to do, and you can't find what you're looking for. And I try to go through there. I understand how the the 0 and 1 system of a computer works. So I know that there's uh, steps that you go through to go to get to certain things in certain places. Well, I have a very interesting story, man. I heard oh, who's the guy that owns Microsoft? Not Microsoft. Oh yeah, owns Microsoft. Steve Wynn, not Steve Wynn. Anyway, I watched the summer. I was in 1978 in the Louisiana Superdome. Now, not in the big hall, but in one of the exhibition halls. He had he went in there and talked, and his it was a seminar about Windows, about how Windows was developed, and pretty interesting. The only thing the story is about 30 minutes long for me to tell it right, and I don't think this is the time or the place for that. But it's very, very interesting. Well, I can give you one part of it where he talked about the internet. Basic Windows at one time you had three things: you had a word processor, then you had a database, and then you had the media section, and then you had the internet, how you connect to the internet. And he said that and you got to remember he's talking about Windows. So you would walk over to the database section, and if you wanted to go in there, you would open up a window like you would in your house, open up the window, and you step through it, and you would go into the database. Okay? And it's the same thing with the media, and the same thing with the word processor. But he said, but boy, he said, tell you what, man, you get to that window that's got that internet in it. He said, you open it up, and it's a vacuum. Start sucking you into the window.
Hey,
He said, you got to close it real quick.
Jim,
Or you'll get sucked in there. And that's how valuable what he said was at that time, because now when you go into the internet, it sucks you in. So, just a little,
hey, Jim,
sorry?
Jim.
Yes.
I want to ask people in the chat, what's Kyle's username on YouTube? I got to type it in so I can find him.
What my channel is?
No, I want somebody to type in the chat, Paul Mills or somebody, what Kyle's username is on YouTube so I can type him in my control panel to try to bring him back.
Oh, I see.
Cling work, sharpening at Cling. Is that it? Good night, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, man.
All right, Jerry. All right, Jerry. Love you, man. God bless.
At Cling Gen Work. I'm trying to pronounce this. I think that's it. Let me copy it. Oh, hold on. I'll show it. No, that ain't it. Right here. At Cling.
Clean to work. _ sharpening.
All right. At Cling. Okay, let me try that. Be right back. I'm switching back and forth so I can read that. Cling. Klein Genwerk. ENWERK. ENW. You can keep talking, Jim. I'm trying to do it.
I was looking for something to say. I mean, something to do, but
Cling and work. I can't get them up on my my settings in my control panel here. Work. At ClingGen. Clean gen work. Where the heck is he?
All right, everybody. How about a little pitch blade action?
There you go.
This is a very early New York Walden 165. I think they call this the Deer Slayer, but don't quote me on that. Very fine carbon steel. This is one that came out of what I call the load. I got a load or a big bunch of pocket knives, and this was all white when I got it. It had been it was been underneath the house that had collapsed, and a guy was doing a demo of the house, and when he pulled up the floor, he found all these underneath it. So I had to take it. Now I've restored it as far as I can. Now, I can get all that corrosion, pitting, but I do a lot of sanding on that. And but the reason that I want to show this knife to y'all, see if I can find the proper media. All right, here's a little. Now, y'all, this knife's probably from the 70s, carbon steel. Been sitting down there at the bottom of that box for 3 or 4 months. But
I just removed the Kyle Richards. I don't know if that's him.
But anyway, you can't beat these old carbon steel old timer pocket knife. Fixed blade knives. There's no way you can't get nothing finer.
Look for Kyle. Cal, Kuhnle. Kyle, Kuh. Pretty cool name.
Everybody's familiar with the sharp finger. This is the sharp finger. Well, they have another one. That's a 157, I believe, and the sharp finger, and there's another one that's the same shape but bigger. And I think that's a 152, and this is the 165. Running out of knives.
Kyle Cullen.
How about a vintage Japanese? Second cut stag trapper. This is called I think they call it the Jim Bowie 2. But it's just a normal trapper. Well, yeah. If you got a ferrule rod and you have carbon steel, and take that ferrule rod and lay it against take an old piece of any kind of wood and feather stick some lighter knot, what we call it, but fat wood. You feather stick some down there, cut some chips on it, take that ferrule rod, stick it in the middle of it, take the backside of this blade right here and give you a scrape on that ferrule rod, throw them sparks on that lighter, you'll pop a fire. You can do it in the rain. Just saying. Anyway, this is a second cut stag Japanese. And you look at the Jim Bowie 2 on the blade right there. Just a fine piece of cutlery made in Japan.
Nice. I got Kyle back up, so Paul, if you want to message Kyle, tell him come back in. He can. Kyle Cooney or whatever it was, he popped up, so I got him. That's a nice one. I can't wait to start my Foley Hunter, Jim.
Yeah, I would. And I know that we're sitting here in the middle of a chat, and you may not want to. And if you want me to wait on it, just say wait on that. But we talked about a collab. You send me a product, let's say your Barlow, and I'll tote it for a week, field test it, make a report on my channel, and send it back to you. I know we talked about that.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of like the other couple of knives we've done, where you do the work and get a video making it, and then I get a video by showing it off. But I got to keep you can strike a ferrule rod with a PC pad. Oh yeah. Anything that's harder than the ferrule rod will strike it. I mean, that's ferrule rod is fairly soft.
Hold on, Jim. No, Kyle, it was an accident, buddy. You didn't piss me off. I didn't remember seeing you, buddy, and I'm honestly sorry about that. But I brought you back because Paul was telling me you're a great guy, and it's hard to remember everybody. You know what I mean, bro? Now you're embedded in my mind now. So next time you're on, Kyle, I'll definitely remember you. Sorry, man. My apologies.
And Kyle, I'm a moderator in these chats, and it's happened to me. I bumped somebody I didn't recognize, and caught a little flack from it. And but we moved on. We've all moved on from that. We've all became better people because of it happening. I apologize, and everybody else, I guess, has accepted me.
You don't have to apologize, Jim. I mean, this has happened a couple times with me. Probably the third time now, but we brought them all back.
Okay, it's all good.
One thing I did get rid of, one person while I was in there that I did get rid of was SC Knife Monkey.
Well, I mean, I was in that chat that we were in earlier tonight, and he made me of course, the gentleman's chat we were in, and Justin are friends. Pretty good friends. They live just a few miles from each other, so I understand what he did. He don't. Come on, sir. Come on, sure. You know how I feel about you, baby.
We need people like Kyle in here, man, to keep us going.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
What's up, Robert?
Hey, sure. You just come on down here to South Mississippi. You'll get all the Southern gentlemen you can handle, baby. I promise you. Okay. I'll look. You be the. Can I use the term arm candy? You'll be the arm candy you deserve to be down here with me. I can promise you that. Just saying. I'm just saying. 70 years old, not horny and not weird. Well, I'm weird. I'm as weird as they get, because I can get right in there with you. I can get in there with you, baby. I get in there with you, cuz. I tell you that right now. Look, now you got a 70-year-old man.
You get a full set of.
Hey, you got the OG. You got the OG flat bill right here, okay, representing 601, okay? Y'all get in there. Feel me? Know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm trying to represent? Come on now. This is where my son, he's 34 or 32, 33 or whatever he is. He look at me and go, Dad, don't do that. Don't do that, Dad.
Hey, what do we got here now? Let me see. Paste. I'm gonna put a link in here.
All
right.
Thank you, Bob. I wish I knew what horny was.
Link in the chat there if somebody wants to come in the live right now. Click on that link if you want to come in the live chat right now. Kyle, how about it, man?
Come on, Shug.
Come on, Kyle. I sent the link. Click on that link and I'll bring you in.
Okay, I used to do on my channel. I used to do a segment on Wednesday. It was called Barlow Brigade Bangers. All right. Now this is a whatnot knife. I paid $10 for it, and it is a failure. It is an M-Tech.
Come on, Kyle. Okay. M-Tech, right. That's sweet.
Right. Take this knife and you put it on your side And if you think you need to open up a can of paint and break the tip off of it, you throw it down on the ground and you walk in the house and you get a nudge and you keep on going.
Hey,
Ain't nobody-
I'd like to bring Robert Jones in for a minute or two. He's
well,
one of
bring
the
him in. I'll go
contributors
away.
to the giveaway. I like,
I'll go
I
away.
like,
I'll go away. You want me to go away?
huh?
I'll go away.
No, you don't have to go away. You stay right there.
And by the way, this is a clone copy
All
of
right,
a
Joe.
Kershaw link.
That's all right, bud. A clone of Kershaw Lake, huh?
Yeah,
The
which
big one.
I have, and I want to make a a startling revelation here. To eat, when you're an addict, you have to admit, and I am a Kershaw holic. Okay, there you go. I said it. Okay, I'm a Kershaw holic. I probably have 35 or 40 of them now. Matter of fact, it got so bad I had to buy. They got a little black tote bags where you can put knives in the inside and have a center pocket. I had to buy one of them and put my Kershaws in it. So it's that bad.
Kyle got
Matter of
jokes.
fact, tonight on Whatnot, I bought an Oh So Sweet, a green one. Y'all look that up. I got a black. Now I want a blue, but I got a black and a green, and then the next one will be the blue.
Nice.
I'm a slip joint guy, but I love my modern.
Hey, you
Well,
got half of your Kershaws are for me, damn it.
not half of them. I've got 5 or 6 from you for sure, and good ones. The other day I went out. My friend couple. Well, y'all may not know, but I have a friend couple that lives out in the country here, and he's from Cali, and both of them are from Cali, but they met in Stone County, and but they moved back to California, then they moved back to here. So
Yeah.
I went out there the other day, and I had a little Kershaw After, a little small pocket knife, probably 3.5 inches, it's an assistant. And I went out there to check on them, and I gifted that to her. And she said, "Hold on." And she ran in the house and got a 1990 Chive. It's got red clouds on it. I'm sorry, blue. It's blue scales, but it has clouds on it from the factory. I haven't been able to find it anywhere yet on the internet. So now I got the complete Ken Onion set. I got the Ken Onion Leek from G-Man. I have the Scallion, which is one I picked up. And then I have the Chive. So I've got the full set now. Of course, I have other Ken Onion. He designed a lot of pocket knives. I mean, I got a zero tolerance that he designed. I got several Henders. So I try to, when I buy a Kershaw, it's like I got the little slip joint that G-Man sent me. I can't think of the name of that one right now, but anyway, that's a really really good knife. And then, but they have a bigger one called the Oblivion, and I picked that up a couple of weeks ago. A week and a half ago. Bought it brand new.
What happened here?
Hello.
Okay, you're back. Can you hear
We
me?
all got little.
I know. Hold on.
There
There we
he is.
go. All right.
Anyway, M-Tech. Modern technology.
I'm trying to bring it up bigger.
Kyle got jokes, so he's getting old and soggy. But thank you. I'll take that as Bobbyism. I'll take that as a compliment because I am old and I am soggy.
Kyle, I think you may have just done Kyle. What did you do? I think I timed out. Somebody timed out Derek. What the hell happened there? I don't know. I'm bouncing around trying to show these comments, and maybe I'm accidentally hitting shit on the side. Fog, clearly I bought a Barlow. Where's Derek at? Hold on, I gotta text him. Can you all hear me? You hear me, Jim?
I can hear you. Digging in my eye. I can hear you. Y'all ever hear of them fellas from Bedford, PA? They sell some knives called Kick X. Okay,
Nice.
completely handmade in Chinica. For y'all that don't know, that's China. That's how I say it, Chinica.
I accidentally tagged out
I'm sending this to a fellow YouTuber down here in Alabama. It is a modern Kick X made by Case, distributed by Case. It's a flicker. Got a beautiful spear point blade. Got V10 accented handles. Got a pocket clip. Now, let's not confuse this with the. They have a line of modern knives that are made actually by Case at the Case factory, and most of those are 125, well, 135 to $235. But this is a great little everyday carry right here. Especially if you want to say, well, it's a Case. Well, there you go. I've got two of these, and I'm like I say, I'm sending one to. I don't want to let it out of the bag. There's a pretty good YouTuber over in Alabama that I like. I like him a whole lot. I'm gonna send that to him. Well, I guess it ain't really. Well, I guess it's somebody.
I gotta bring back Derek for you now. I must have accidentally blocked him. I'm telling you what.
Derek is here. He's trying to see his keyboard to type a reply still.
Oh God.
How about Drew's Collector's Edge? This guy is a wealth of knowledge. He's a he's a good guy. He knows a lot about pocket knives. And I got a little custom I'm gonna send him. Give y'all a preview of that. This is a Rough Rider Amber Jig Bone lockback.
Nice.
Yeah,
Is that a Chevy bow tie? Is that a
Sir?
Chevy bow tie? Is that a Chevy bow tie?
And now this is not the old one. It's got the R on it. Now they did this. The older Chevy bow ties have RIDER on it, and this is it's a lockback. The lockback single blade folder, and it was a razor knife, but of course
Nice.
I can't leave nothing alone, so I enhanced the tip, and then I put a choil just like I did on that Uncle Henry. Got you. So that makes it a true razor type blade, what you would have on a straight razor. Now G-Man has several straight razors in his collection, and but anyway, it's a lockback. But man, you can pick these up for anywhere from $12 to $18. Probably get one on Smoky Mountain Knife Works. It's just a great carry. You can take Pawpaw's location knife and put it in a display and tote this.
Yeah.
Right? Some people may give you a little grief about it. You know what? Don't matter. I mean, the major part of my collection is not Rough Riders. Now I have a bunch of Rough Riders, and yes, I am a Rough Rider fanboy because people say all the time, they'll say, "Man, what's your favorite pocket knife?" And I'm gonna say, "I don't know. Hold on." And I'll pull whatever's in my pocket out, and whatever's in my pocket is my favorite pocket knife right then, because that's why it's in my pocket. Now, do I have other? I mean, I've got. If they ask me what is my favorite collectible pocket knife, well, that's a whole different question. I mean, and I can go in there if I don't know that I will, but if I have to, I'd go in there and get a $500 Barlow. Hello, hey Derek, what's up, man? What man? I missed you. Big hug, brother. Big hug. Big hug. I don't know
Hey
what happened,
everybody,
man.
hey everybody, Jim's doing good live, man. We gotta get him to go live now on his own, right, guys? Let's take a vote here.
Well, I mean, you definitely. I ain't saying you unleashed a beast, but he the door's unlocked. Uh, so, but I see. I would have to have a. See, I can't come on here and make a Sal Buster. I can't come on here and make a. You know, I mean, I can make that, but it takes me 5 minutes to get to the door. Uh, and when I look, let me tell you, I'm gonna give y'all an example. On my closet door in my bedroom is sliding doors, and my mama glued some 12-inch mirrors on that thing. And the other day, one of them fell off, and luckily it fell right on a blanket that I had sitting there. It didn't break. So I just decided I was gonna get me some of that old Griller glue, and I was gonna glue it back in there. Well, that ain't easy for somebody who can't stand up. Uh, I had to
Yeah,
figure out a way. I pulled the bottom of the door out and I wedged it so it would stay at an angle where when I put the glass on it wouldn't slide off. And then I went in there and dapped a little glue all the way around. And you got to remember, every time I do this, I have to plan where my walker is so I have something to hold on to. And then I have to plan where I'm going to move and which way I'm going to go and how I'm going to do it. So I leaned the door up, put some glue on the corners, laid the glass in there, put me a couple of that pieces of that blue tape on there to hold it in there. Pulled the tape off today, works like a charm. Tell you what. But I had to think hard on how to set all that up. Walking out there to my vise to cut the pins in that folded hunter the other day. All strategic. I had to set everything up. I had to have the hammer there. I had to have the punch there. I had to have everything I needed. And how many fingers are you holding up, Derek? I mean, there's five, man. They're all pointing up. It's just one. A couple of them are bent over. It's a trick question. It's a trick question, Derek. Don't answer. Obviously, and I'm just saying. Uh, obviously, Kyle and Derek are some they're friends. They have to be. For anybody to be elbowing somebody in the side that hard, man.
everybody's friends with Derek.
Oh yeah, Derek. Hey, when I saw him with that Amazon woman at the Blade Show, I knew right there, man, him was gonna hit it off.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
What back door blades? I'm sorry. Kyle, I am the number one. I am number one. I'm number one. There you go, Derek. I got you.
Kyle number two.
That's what I tell everybody. So, man, y'all, if y'all want to line up, that's fine. But everybody gets behind me.
He got a hog leg going on there, Big Jim.
It's all good.
Oh, I used to
And
make.
well,
I,
let me
I
say this. Let me say this, Kyle. This is the first time I've seen you in here. I know if you've been here. I think I may have seen you here before, but howdy, man. Howdy, howdy. Uh, I don't know you, but you seem like you. You know, I think me and you can. I think me and you can chop it up, probably.
oh, anybody wants to come in the live feed? Here's the link right here.
Hey, G
Hey,
man.
let's
I think
take.
I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna move off and let somebody else get in here. Is that a good idea? Bad idea? Huh?
You don't have to.
Well, I mean, I don't. Yeah.
I'm trying to
I
get
mean,
brown sugar in here.
well,
I want to see them beautiful locks she's got. I'm not trying to flirt with anybody. I'm just
Every time I see Brown Sugar's name, I get this song in the back of my head. Dum 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 dum. She's a brick house. Mighty mighty boy. I'm sorry. I hope we don't get a copyright on that.
I'm posting what everybody's saying here, Jim. If you want to read them.
I can see that. I don't. Is there a way to make my phone screen get bigger? Not today.
I think.
See, she got that. She got them fairy wings on. I missed that. What was the one right behind that? Big Jim, you got to say something.
Oh, here. Big Jim, you just stay where the hell you are. You're doing a good job.
All right, D-Rack. I got you, brother. And that's D-R-A-C-K, not D for real. It's D-Rack.
Yeah. See, I'm learning this platform again. I learned it about 3 years ago, and I just quit using it. I wish to God I would have stayed with it instead of trying that OBS bullshit. There's too much of a learning curve with OBS, and I don't recommend it to anybody.
Well, I'm surprised. The little old town I'm in ain't about 7,500 people, and our cable system, they don't even have an office here. Our cable system is run out of Bay St. Louis, and that's 65 miles from here, and they don't even have an office. About to poop a blue chew for a secretary. Anyway, I'm amazed at that my stream. Of course, I'm looking in my phone, and it's hooked to my Wi-Fi through my router in my house, and going straight to the satellite and coming down somewhere in Illinois.
You what? You coming to Illinois?
No. I said I'm talking into my phone, which is hooked to my router, goes through my cable system, goes to the satellite, and then it's beamed down somewhere up there in Illinois to be broadcast by you. It's amazing technology.
Oh yeah, it is. I'm trying to show everything here, Jim, so you can read it.
Brown sugar make Jim harder than carbon steel.
Come on, guys. We gotta be gentlemen.
There's an old saying that us Southern gentlemen have down here. I'll say this, and y'all understand what I'm talking about. There's an old saying down here, and it goes like this: don't matter if the door to the barn is open, the cow ain't gonna get out. Feel me?
Yep. I think Robert's having a good time tonight, huh, Robert?
Yeah, man. Check out Robert up all dapper. Sitting there, got his shades on, he's flat building. Get in there, Robert. Get in there, flat building. That's an OG right there.
Yep, chat is live. Yeah, but I'll have to get out his knives here again. Hold on. Okay. See this one here that he sent me? It's red. I gotta adjust the contrast on my. It's not orange. It's red. It's a Mora. Can you see it, Jim?
Yeah, I got one in the kitchen.
Okay.
Is that got the chisel? Is it got the chisel tip or is it just a straight drop point?
It's a straight drop point.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it's
I
curved.
got one.
It's curved.
That's my my current kitchen knife.
I want to ask.
Shall I get it?
Sure. I want to ask Robert Jones a question. $12 knife. Let me see here. Hold on.
Before I'm gonna throw it up there, I'm gonna wipe it off because I made sausage on wheat.
How many more do you got, Robert Jones? Yeah, for $12, they're really awesome.
All right, all you Teener fans, y'all like Teener? Y'all ready?
Oh yeah, that's a big user there.
Well, I mean, it's been in the kitchen about 5 or 10 days now. I mean, I wiped it off, but it may have some smuts on it.
Same one, Jeff. Same one.
Yeah.
That's green.
Carbone.
Green. My contrast is messed up.
Well, see, they had Deep South bought a whole bunch of knives from some guy that had been. I think he was. He's like me, but all he did was buy stuff off of whatnot and these websites and stuff. And he had an entire room full of knives, just all kind of stuff. And there was about probably 30 Moras in there, and this one didn't have a sheath. So I picked this one up for $10.
This one's a Camillus.
Oh, that's Camillus?
Yeah.
Cool. Is that Carbone?
Titanium, I believe. Yeah, titanium.
Titanium, yeah, that's where they're coated. Titanium coated carbon steel. Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent, man.
This one here, I got it. I don't know if I got the right sheath or not. This one here is a stainless. Then I got this one here. It's got the ferro rod on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can buy a Mora knife for almost any activity.
See here? Comes out of the back of the handle.
Excellent.
See if I can get a fire started here, huh? Oh yeah. It flies.
All right, I've been using this one in the kitchen, and I just took it. I got a stroke sitting here. Okay, this was made by my buddy Cornbread over there at Hunting for Hookers. You'll see his maker's mark right there, Cornbread Hunting for Hookers. I just hit this 4 swipes in both directions. Here's my bank statement and what I think about it. So, did that come through? Did y'all see that?
What's that? Oh yeah.
So I'd say people say what they want me about the stainless steel, and I get it, man. I got 87% of the cutting instruments, and I'm talking about everything from scissors to scalpels, is made out of stainless steel. Yeah, only a small part of cutting tools are made with tool steel or carbon steel. Kyle nuts do hang on his knees.
Got the beans above the Franks.
Man.
I bet Paul Mills is rolling.
Yeah.
Jerry probably fell out of his bed again.
Bob got babies above his Franks. I think it was Aerosmith that wrote a song about this chat called "Living on the Edge."
So, anyways, let me see here. Behind us, I'm going to test the Camillus against the Mora. All right? Here we go. Here's the Camillus. Oh, it's got a soft spot. Got too many gnarly spots. Let me try the Mora. This is a brand new Mora from Robert. Oh, hold on. This paper's hard to cut.
Well, you know the statement that me and you both made about the Gonzo knives and how sharp they are.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that an Open L and a Mora may be some of the sharpest knives that you can get out of a box.
Oh yeah, they are. They really are. I mean, it's hard to beat a Scandi grind. You know what I mean? Because it's essentially a flat grind coming together.
Right. Well,
you know
all the sharpening guys out there, I may get some grief for this, but when you make the angle of a knife and put the edge on it, let's say you go 17 degrees. Well, that's going to be 34 degrees. Okay,
Right.
if you go, if you come in, it comes in, till you get a very fine point. Well, you get that very fine point. Let's say you do it at 12. Now that's 24 degrees is what you're going to have. That edge is going to roll much quicker than that knife, the Mora that he has, and the one I have here, because these are probably ground at 35, which would be 16 and a half. You know,
it's
but
all
they
about
bring that.
edge geometry. It's all about edge geometry.
Right. And so
about the steel. You could have S90V or S90 or Magna Cut. If Magna Cut's at 17 degrees, which is the usual for it, and you take a Mora at 12 degrees, it's almost essentially a kitchen knife that will slice through things a lot quicker. You know, edge geometry is everything when it comes to blade steel.
Well, see, a lot of people think that Scandi grind can't be used for a kitchen knife. Wrong. I can cut it just as thin as I want with a Scandi grind. I can cut a tomato where you can read through it just like you can with a fine kitchen knife, say a Victoria Knox kitchen blade, a knife that's been ground at 12. And that's just what it is.
Right. Yeah, Kyle had a point. You know, the Scandi is good for woodworking. The lower the angle, the more prone to damage. I'll put it back up. More prone to damage, yes, but it's going to be sharper. The lower angle. The lower angle is always sharper. That's why your chef knives are at 11, 12 degrees.
Right.
You know, I mean, edge geometry is everything, but there's other factors that play in it. You know, the steel and everything else.
Well, it's like this knife I got from you from the buck knife that I got from you. This is probably ground at 35. But the thing about it, sir,
buck does 17 degrees.
Well, that would be 34, right? Anyway, this knife, the reason that back when I was a young kid in the 60s and 70s, when everybody had one of these on their hip, you could use it until it got dull, and then it was a job to get it sharp. If you didn't know what you were doing, it was a job to get it back to where it was, and that's because of the heat treat. These people know how to heat treat; they do it right, and that's why these knives are legendary. Because not only do they get sharp, but they stay sharp. You can clean 2 or 3 large animals with this knife and if you drop it while you're cleaning those large animals, this knife will stay sharp and you won't have any trouble with it. And then you take it home. You take it home
That's
and put it on Arkansas hard, and give it 3 or 4 good passes on there, and then stroke it, and you're back in business.
well, the main reason why in I think it was 1982, Buck got a lot of complaints that the 440C, which is the highest grade of 440, 440 being the worst, 440A second, I mean, 440C number 1. It's the highest grade of the 440 steels, and then you go down all the way to 400 from C. 440s on a lot of your Chinese older market knives, and there's still some companies to make it.
Right.
Now, the reason why Buck got rid of the 440C because in the market in 1982, all the consumers were complaining it was too hard to sharpen in the field. So they got rid of it, replaced it with another steel. But the next steel, I think they replaced the 440C with 420.
428C. Yeah, and what they do?
No. There was another one before that.
Oh, okay.
They only ran it for a year. It was like 420 something, just 420, I think. Don't quote me on it. I gotta look again. But then a year later, they came with the high carbon into the 420, which made it a lot easier to sharpen in the field. The guys love it. They stuck with
all they did was adjust the formula on the 420 and add more carbon to it to where it was more durable.
Right. They put more high carbon in it, which they came into the 428C. And it was way easier to carry an Arkansas stone with you in the field and sharpen it right in the field right away. You couldn't do that with the 440C. An Arkansas stone would take you a half an hour to sharpen the blade. 420, if you keep stroked or not even, an Arkansas stone will take 420.
Did you call it a flying edge or a fine edge? Did you call it a flying, like flying, or did you call it a fine?
F-I-N-E.
Fine edge. Yeah, because I've heard somebody say, "Man, that thing's sharp, man. There's hair fly off your arm."
Right.
That's just us old school guys.
Yep.
Anyway,
here's another thing I want to explain to everybody. And you, Jim, you probably know. I mean, you've been around the block a few times every now and then. Robert Gerber makes baby food, not knives. Anyways, I wanted to explain this to everybody. Okay. The fuller on a knife, everybody calls it the blood groove, right? Everybody calls the fuller the blood groove. Well, essentially, it was just a nickname that was coined to the fuller. But why Marbles integrated it in their Fieldmaster and their field knives. And when Marbles introduced the fuller into the field knife, Buck, Camillus, K-Bar, when they made them government contract knives, they put that fuller in them knives. You know how the groove is on both sides, right? The fuller. Well, that has a purpose of holding the blade like this in the field. Essentially, it has a Scandi grind. If you look at a K-bar, it's a handle to hold the blade while you can sharpen it fast like this in the field. That's what the fuller was designed for.
Yeah, it was explained to me one time to where you can keep the tip parallel to the handle. You grab the handle on one side and you grab the fuller with your fingers, and you can keep that at a parallel with the stone as you came across and brought out to the tip. Hey, Gordon and Big Jim, Charlie Cook, man, Charlie Cook.
Good old boy, huh?
I'm gonna tell y'all, and I ain't gonna try to embarrass y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, but I am the guy that has been elbowing him in the side to do a full length video.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's going to do it or not. And if he doesn't, that's fine. I mean, he's a fine fella. He is a fine fella.
Yeah.
Um,
You know what, Jim?
but,
I'm gonna go down and do a little turkey hunting with Charlie. You don't know yet, right,
yeah,
Charlie?
you know you don't. Man, you see that cornfield? You see that cornfield in front of his house out there by the picnic table where he does them short?
Yep.
I bet you. I bet he's in there. He's in
got a
there.
good spread there. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I could get them turkeys going now first thing in the morning, brother.
Oh, really? You gonna make me do it, ain't you?
Oh, I'm gonna make you do it.
You gonna make me do it.
Hey, you know your shit. You just ain't got the lung.
Right. You're right.
I can tell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on.
I'm gonna throw this up. I'm gonna throw this up there to Charlie. You know what I'm talking about, Charlie?
I'll make you one, Jim. I made both of these lanterns.
Well, I mean, I've got, it's regulation. You gotta get them dogs. You gotta get them dogs attention.
Oh yeah. Where did I put my favorite one at? I hid it somewhere.
Yeah. Y'all got to give me just a second. Give me a second. There you go. There you go. Get in there.
I'm gonna be waking up the wife. I better knock it up.
I got this back here. I made two fingers.
Charlie Cook. What you talking? What's up? Been on the river searching for two fishermen. What's up with a fisherman? You better put some brakes on, Jim.
Fall down. I would hate to fall down right here in front of y'all. Hey, look at that.
You got that life alert. You better put that duck ball in that life alert.
I'm gonna run my video for tomorrow. I got a little video I'm gonna do tomorrow, something, and it's gonna be two fellas in that video. But I'm gonna give y'all 411.
That Charlie Cook. Oh yeah. Oh, I better put these away. Here's one of my calls.
Right there, there's maker's mark. But when you pull the knife out from the other end, it's got Barlow Brigade on there, baby. Barlow Brigade.
I'm jealous.
Now, not only that, I want y'all to see what was in it. Come on, Jan, get in there.
What you got, brother?
All right, let me find one. All right, this is a normal trapper, 4 1/8 inch trapper right here. Inside that slip was this little beast right here.
Yeah, that's sweet.
All right, I don't know. I don't really know what they were thinking when they made this knife.
Yeah.
But it's got on one end it's got caramel. You see that? It's got caramel bone.
Yeah, I like that.
On the other end it's got one that's a steel warrior. But you see that? It looks like they put paint.
Yeah.
Where they were trying to put tiger stripe. Well, I'm gonna take that off, and then I'm gonna burn this or toast it.
Yeah, there you go.
So y'all gonna see this. Y'all see this pretty quick. Not that I ain't happy with the knife, because let me tell you what. This sun gun is a beast. What? I'll tell you.
Huh?
Look how big that thing is.
Oh yeah, it is a beast. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a song right there. It's got my name on it. It's called I like big knives, and I cannot lie. Charlie, you hit it, man. You hit it right on the head. What's been up on the river? Oh, you've been. Oh Lord, what are they? Are they missing, Charlie? Are they? Y'all find them?
Let me see here. Boat hit a barge, he said.
Oh Lord.
Wow. They gotta stay clear of them barges, man. There's a lot of guys out on boats that don't belong in them, man. They
Are
get
you on,
drinking and stupid.
Charlie, are you on the search and rescue team, or are you just volunteer?
I think he's on a fire search and
Okay.
rescue team, yeah. I used to be on ESDA. I used to drag for dead bodies. I got certified diving, and then I just let my certification go. You only got so much time to have all these different interests and hobbies. I gave up ESDA for the Knights of Columbus in the church.
Well, I mean, and you know, we all have our opinions about certain people, certain things, and what happened or what hadn't happened. But that boy over in South Carolina, he's still a first responder. He does what he does. The slip was. Oh yeah, I understand that, Charlie. I read. I mean, I got to know. I mean, I got the memo. And the problem is, I was sitting there on my bed and coon fingering that big trapper, and I slid it in there. So when I went in there to get the sheet to show it off, it was already in there. So I figured I'd one to cease, the other not found. Lord. Well, all you praying folks, y'all need to throw it up. Fire rescue. Okay. All right, Charlie.
Yep.
Well, but I didn't know you were a first responder, so bless you, son. Bless you, sir. Not only are you an outstanding man, a great Christian, and a book that checks all the buttons.
Who's that going to be in that?
Titanium.
Whose pocket is that going to be in September 1st? Or actually, a few days after.
I'm going to set it over and under on brown sugar.
Huh?
I said I'm going to set it over and under for brown sugar.
An over and under?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, I'm gonna make a betting line. Like at the racetrack, we're gonna line up all horses, and whoever's gonna come in first place is gonna have the best stop.
Oh yeah.
I just don't make this, man. You don't know that by now.
Which one do y'all like more? That one or this one? I personally like this
one.
Well,
the little one is supposed to be the most expensive, even though the other one has all the customization on it. But the little one is supposed to be that, because see, I think that's a 943. It might be a 942 Osborne.
This one here?
Yeah.
That's Benchmade.
That's what I'm saying. It's a 9.
No, this ain't the Osborne. This is full immunity.
Yeah.
It's,
okay.
It's many.
Right. But like I said, I think. Yeah.
Full immunity.
It's got the Osborne looking blade on it.
It's got the DNA of the 940 Osborne. Yeah, you're correct. And that's my favorite knife. My Benchmade is the 940 Osborne.
Right.
And I don't have it yet.
If I was weak with Benchmade, that's what I would get. Yeah, I got a spider coat coming.
Yeah, this is the full immunity. What's that, Jim?
So I got a spider coat coming that I won in a free gift on whatnot.
Nice.
Tenacious.
Yeah, Robert. It's not a full. This is the full immunity. Robert's saying it's not the Osborne, but it does have DNA of the Osborne in it. You know, like typical knife companies, they got a lot of other knife.
What I'm saying is the blade shape.
Yeah. Well, that's the modified Warncliffe.
Right.
But you know, Osborne did have several different blades. The 940 did, And I just like the straight out drop point myself, and that's the one I'm going to get with the 940 drop point. But the other one that he's giving away, you're right on that. That's that Flytanium scales that he put on there, and it'll come with the original orange ones or red, I think they are. And yeah, them Flytanium scales are like $100+ a set because they're titanium. I'd imagine. I'm pretty sure that's about what they cost. That's like a $239 knife made into a $339 knife. We got Barbara in here.
Hey,
Where's
Bob.
Barbara? Yeah, Barbara's in here. Hi, Barbara. Here she is. Read the chat log there, Jim. So, what do you think of Streamyard or Streamyard? It's way better than just OBS. I mean, I'm sure I can learn to do this on OBS, but it's too much learning curve, man. This is just laid out basic, you know what I mean? And we get to see everybody's comments, and I get to have up to 4 people on here live at once with me.
Yeah.
And if I pay for the premium, I can get 6 people at once.
And there's an old computer program called WikiWig. You know, what you see is what you get, and that's the kind of stuff I like. Ozzy was a singer and knife designer, talent.
Yeah, that is talent. I never knew that.
I didn't either. I'd love to go to his estate sale and buy a couple of knives.
Yeah, oh yeah, you get it from his kid, I bet. I don't know. This kid don't look like the kind of carry knife. Oh, it's very clear. Yeah, yeah. This StreamYard is real clear. I tweaked the contrast on my actual PC setting though for this. I can't wait till I get my camera on the first man. I'm going to be set up. I'm going to have the best audio, the best video. I got plugged for it. You know, when I used to sing in, I'm going to get the muffle on it. I'll get the stand for it and a plug to go into my PC. I'm going to be set up, man. But I'm not going to do the Rochambeau. I don't care about that gay ass shit. You know what I mean?
I like the horn.
You like the horn? I got to get a ball for that. What's up, you guys? Now remember, if you tell your friends to come in here live on September 1st.
I get it, Kyle. I got it now. Yeah. I want to see the Kelly Osbourne.
Didn't you just show his knife to Osbourne? Oh, the 940 Osbourne? Was that invented by Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah, he's jerking on eggs.
I think these chats are coming in by themselves now. Somebody say something so I can see if it pops up on its own. Say something, Charlie. He said this is very clear too, so. Didn't you just show his knife? Something. Say something. Paul said something. No, I guess I gotta figure out how I can get this to come up automatically.
Well, if you do that, then you go get some troll coming in there saying something crazy. You know, and so that's why they give you the option to only highlight the chats you actually want to show.
Yeah. Wow. I just don't. Both of you guys, you ever go get some deep South coffee, brother?
I got to go make a cup, something.
Go make some bolster blend. We'll wait. I'll entertain them while you're gone.
See, I'm trying to figure out something you can show them. Well, I don't know. Big Jim and OG. Well, thank you. You know, I, I, I always joke about representing the 601 and all that kind of stuff. And I've seen. I know the Royal. But I ain't gonna say anything all about that because they got nothing to do with it. You know,
Hey, show Derek that bolster blend from Deep South.
well, okay. There's a company called Silver Run Coffee Crafters,
Go get
and they're located. I'm south. I'm south. I mean, this is south, and they're more towards the southwest, out of a community called Silver Run. Hence, Silver Run. It's the name of a big. At one time, it was a big residential community out there. It is faltered now, and but all the houses remain, and they live out there. And there's a gentleman and his wife, and they have. I think they have 4 big coffee roasters, and they put together a blend of coffee just for the only place you can get it is from Deep South Cutlery. It's the way it's roasted is done is roasted for them, and that blend is only made for them. And but it's like I say, it's an amazing cup of coffee. Like I always say, the same thing. It's not going to change your life, but it will certainly make you appreciate life a lot better. And if you are a 4 diamond or a 4.5 or a 5 diamond coffee drinker, then you will appreciate this cup of coffee. It has a very strong dark taste that rolls off your tongue real good, and it leaves you with those that kind of I want to say chocolatey is not what's the word called? It's not chocolatey, but it leaves you with a taste in your mouth that's very satisfying.
Oh yeah,
With that,
I love it. I went through 3 bags already.
Yeah, and with that note, I'm going to go make a cup.
I'm gonna order some more Monday. Actually, the first Thursday of the month after I get paid, I'm gonna order 3 bags of it, so I don't have to get a bag every 3 weeks. Oh yeah, Derek. I've been through 3 full-size bags. It's great. Like he says, it leaves a really great uh, caramelized, not chocolatey, but a caramelized coffee taste. Not a bitter, but a kind of a sweet bitter while you're drinking it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I tell you what, Baptism. I highly recommend you guys if you love a good dark roast coffee. This ain't like any other dark roast I've had, and I've had all kinds of dark roasts. And Jim ain't lying when he says it's the shit, and he's been around a long time. So, Derek, Brown Sugar sent me some from New York. That's what I'm currently drinking right now, and it's an up runner with Deep South too. It's a good coffee, but I will say that the Deep South is a little bit better. Yeah. Yep. He went to get his coffee. Let's wake up.
This is the kind of day when old men got to be able to do what old men do.
He must have went and took a shit or a piss. Look at the mirror. He's got the mirror out. I hope he's not peeing in there. I've got the ricin too, yeah, from mushrooms. I'm not impressed with it. Only because I eat mushrooms just about every day. The mushrooms are a fountain of youth, really. I'm gonna find out where the turkeys are. I didn't hear any, did you? They must be sleeping still. Get some for your old man, Derek. He's gonna thank you. He's gonna tell you that's the best damn coffee he's ever ate or drank. I'm sorry. He's pooping. You gotta wipe that ass, Jim. You better wipe that ass, Jim. Yeah, we need to get some oil on them there wheels, huh? God bless them. Did someone call me? Paul Bills. No, I'm calling turkeys. Unless you want to call yourself a turkey. I didn't hear your ass gobbling. You got 22s on that walker. Robert, you need to put some fucking thin rim lowriders on that son bitch for him, man. We need to trick that out. Let's go down to Louisiana and trick out Jim's walker. We'll put the big old wheels on that son bitch.
While I was making this cup of coffee, I remember what I wanted to say about this. A lot of people that drink dark roast coffee, their main complaint is that it's bitter, or it leaves a bitter taste in their mouth. And this coffee does not do that. It leaves a very satisfying taste in your mouth after you drink it. Now, I was a big supporter of Black Rifle Coffee Company. Still am. Well, Mr. Ladnier, the guy that owns this company, he is a veteran. So, in a sense, you're still supporting a veteran. Jim, quick, pop the wheel. Y'all man. Y'all man. You know what, man? Robert Jones, we need to get Big Jim some standard. No. What I want to do is, excuse me. I'm gonna murder that bitch out. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna murder that bitch out. I'm gonna put some tassels. We get some tassels.
Hey, Robert, let's get go, brother.
I'm gonna be rolling on some 12s.
Wait.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what. And look. That's my hoopty. Y'all should see my 4-wheel drive. Donk. Okay, donk, baby. I'm gonna tell you. Gotta sit back. Oh, I got it, man. Look, this one I here, my 4-wheel drive, I got parked out in the garage. It's got dual springs on the front. That's right. I got it. It's already happening. I got the 14s on the front, got the 12s on the back, double springs up front. Okay, can't even see the ground. Okay, and look, got the kangaroo pouch on that one. That's right, kangaroo pouch, big zipper. Put all my stash in there, zip it up. Can't even tell it's there. Oh, and yeah, I'm tired of the mud pie. Anyway, the only thing I ain't got the place to put my Glock. Look.
I found this on my
total myth. Y'all look at that custom coffee cup.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's sexy, man.
I'm going right here. Got my boy HTEDC. There's a man down in Arkansas. Y'all, if y'all ever watch HT, man, his intro song is addicting.
Is what?
It's addicting. I tell you what you do. You pull up a HT video and just play the first 30 seconds.
I don't know how to do it on this Streamyard yet.
Okay. Well, right. He used one of those AI. Look. You just put that on there, didn't you? Just put it on. Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
what.
buddy. Hey, there's my boy. Yeah, doggy.
Get in there where you fit in there. Not get in there where you fit in there. I
Get
got
in
a
there
few.
where you're fitting there, down in the bog, the Barlow
I got.
observation.
I got.
Observation. I
I
gotta
got a
put
few
my
of them.
Billy roll
I
back
got a
in.
few of them. I got a few of them bad boys. If you send me $12.95, I will send you two of these high vital stickers directly to your box. Just send me a sample strapped envelope to the address in my description, and I'll get in there where you fit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want a sticker? Y'all look. Y'all hit me up. All right. All you gotta do is send me an envelope, not an envelope, an envelope with your name and address on it, and say, please give me some stickers, and I'll send you some. I got some other swag too. Now, how many of y'all out there? And I want to see how. I need to get the number so we can chop it up. Okay. I ain't much on. Ask Gordon. You get me on the phone. It's a marathon. Anyway, how many of y'all carry EDC notebook? Okay. I print these out right here. This is a complete Zippo identification chart, and it's on a label. So you can take this label, pick it off, and put it on the inside of your EDC notebook. And when you're out in the wild and you find some Zippos, you can go there and find out if it's the one you want or not. The more I watch, the bigger shakes. Well, I, I, I
Uh,
here's the deal, man. And this is what everybody tells me. And I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not, but I try to go with the facts and what people tell me. And most of the people tell me that they appreciate my genuine banner and how I carry on. This is the best thing ever. Thank you,
that's why,
Bob Dylan.
because you're genuine, Jim. That's why, because you're genuine.
Well, I mean that I don't know how else to be. I mean I ain't gonna be fake. Uh, ain't nothing fake. Ain't nothing fake about me. I don't know how to do that. Uh, my example, my father raised me to be a Southern gentleman, and Big Jim is natural. They need to get him on Cutlery Corner. And Sheila, they need Big Jim. I'm gonna tell you what. Now you take this sun gun right here, make you some taters. But boy, you gotta line it up, hit that sun gun just right. Anyway, I stole that from the guy that used to was a smash-o-matic. He had that big hammer and he'd run around smashing stuff all over the audience. Gallagher. Anyway, I, don't, I
What you
also
got in
have
that
a.
cup, Jim? What you got in that cup, Jim? What you got in that cup, Jim?
You know, well, I ain't gonna go into the details. The last drink I had was in New Year's Eve
We
in
sure are, Bob.
2016. I went to one of the casinos with my family. I had been, let's say, out of area for quite a minute, and when I got back, that first, I decided that I would go celebrate New Year's Eve with my family, my baby mama and her boyfriend, and then my son and my daughter. Imagine you doing a show.
What about your daughter, Jim?
Anyway, my daughter, my son, my baby mama, or excuse me, the mother of my children, and her boyfriend. We all went to the casino, and at the stroke of midnight on turning to 2016, I had one glass of champagne, and that's the first drink I've had since January the 7th in 2010. So,
Yeah.
and that's the only drink. Haven't touched one drug other than something that was prescribed. And even now, see, I've got this back. My back's been giving me some trouble, and the only thing I hate about that is I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna put me on muscle relaxers. They're gonna put me on painkillers, and because that's the protocol. You hear when I do this, I'm pointing at him. When you hear G-Man talk about the medical what are they? I can't think of the word I'm trying to say. Complex, the medical complex. They don't fix anything. Well, thanks, Bob. I don't know what you congratulating me for, but thanks. Well, okay, for my right, thank you. Because quitters never quit quitting. Anyway, the medical complex is they don't fix anything. All they do is treat you. You know, the doctors, the hospitals, the pills. They, all that is a
Not a health
gradual
industry.
thing.
It's not a health
It-
industry. It's a
yeah,
medical industry.
it's
They
not a,
sell you drugs.
it's not a health thing. They're not worried about your health. They're worried about making money on trying to fix you.
Jim,
Anyway,
Jim, Jim.
hey, hey,
I'm gonna improve. I'm gonna take that walker away from you by doing just this. You ready?
all right.
What'd you do? Have surgery on your legs or something? Your hip or what?
Well, it's blood flow to my legs. See, I have neuropathy because of my diabetes. I ignored my
Oh, okay.
diabetes. I ignored my diabetes for years. Okay,
Yeah.
I had one doctor tell me he couldn't measure my blood sugar because it was so high when I went for a checkup one time, and I just
Oh,
ignored it. But
is that?
I was smoking meth. I was chasing women. I was going to the casinos, stay there a week at a time, and I ignored all that. But I'm paying for it now. Okay, but I'm not really because that experience has put me where I'm at today. It's a journey to get where you're going. Everything
Yeah.
is a journey. And
So
that journey got me to where I am today.
neuropathy
Right,
that deals with
right.
the nerve system.
Yeah, they're all there are not. I'm not going to use that word, but they're narcissistic. They think they're you get a doctor, gets a degree, he thinks he knows everything, and all he was taught in school was how to suck money out of the government to get you well.
Yeah.
The hospital. I mean, one of the few political, well, not the few, but one of the things that I politically completely agree with about with G-Man is the downfall of the American family, aka the man. Everything they want everybody to be the same. They want you to be a sheeple. They want you to come to them to get what you need to survive. Whereas the
Well,
the
sadly,
conservative, the
sadly, Jim.
conservative, the
Yeah.
sir,
Sadly, in
the,
America, the medical system was designed by two crooks
right,
to
the
get
right,
everybody in their pockets. The medical industry is all has all of Washington in their pockets.
right,
Okay,
and
they're not
right,
going to change the system until the Americans say, "Hey, we want our education back for our children. We want our medical care back. Not medical care. We want our health care back. We don't need medical care. We need health care.
right,
Okay." We need to get children reading books again and not cell phones and computers. You know, we got to take feminism out of the system.
right.
Our society's being changed by the ones that sit around Oval Office desks, figuring out how they're going to screw us more and more every day. And Washington's paid to let them do it. The banks are draining the wealth. The politicians are all bought and paid for. There is no more political platform party, and I love knives, Jim.
I love knives, no doubt.
I love knives.
They're literally look.
Wait, who wants to have Richard's babies? Paul Mills says, Kyle, you know
I,
you want to have
look here.
Richard's babies.
This is a giveaway I won from Tobias Gibson. It's
Oh,
got
wow. He's been around forever, like 20 years, hasn't he?
yeah, he's old school. Anyway, it's got first of all, gigantic stack of stickers. And it had 5 Rough Riders in it. Only 3 left in there. I gifted a couple of them.
Yeah,
I mean, these are brand new Rough Riders, never even been out of the box. Oh, I showed
right.
them when I took them out of the box when I showed them on one of my videos.
While you're getting that out, I'm going to show this real quick.
Okay.
Thank you, Paul. I love this watch, man. I don't have a red fossil. I got
That's
to get a battery for it tomorrow. I
that's
love
that's
fossil watch. And
that's
I'll
that's
cut you one of, huh?
that's BAD AA.
Yeah. I love fossil watches. I got like 30 of them now. Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, it's down here in my new watch desk. So that's sweet. NRA. This is Paul's Ducks Unlimited.
Wow.
It's a fossil too. I'm like, man. Now I got to look for one on eBay. It's a Ducks Unlimited fossil. It was a present to him, so I'm fixing it for him. And Paul, by the way, I'm gonna get a new crystal for this because it's all scratched up. I'm gonna replace the crystal in it. And wait.
I mean, it is a bad knife.
It was Charlie Cook. I'm sorry. Charlie Cook. I'm sorry. Charlie sent me these knives or these watches.
Okay.
Not Paul. It was Charlie Cook. And I don't even think he's still here, is he? He probably fell asleep on us. So, anyways, yeah, Charlie Cook. This was a present from his wife, and I'm honored to fix it for him. What do you got there, the Big Jim? Look at that trapper. Barlow Brigade. See now I'm gonna get me one, mate. Did you have Preacher do that for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get one of them machines, man. But you know what I am gonna get, Jim? Listen to this. And everybody. I'm gonna get one of them, them spinners where you lock your knife in it and spin it. And I'm gonna get them electric chiselers. So I'm gonna start carving bolsters on knives. It's fairly easy for me to do it because I can carve wood like nobody's business.
There's a name. It's like a 4-chuck vise that goes in a lathe, but it sits vertical like this, so you can put the knife. You can put the knife in there and tighten it up, and it chucks it up to where you can move the knife around.
Yeah. Right. That's what I'm getting. Hey.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
I don't think he remembers what he said that you're talking about, Kyle.
Now, I know. Talking about my cow that can't get out of the barn.
No, Kyle, that's not a label maker. That's an a laser engraver that Preacher Man from Deep South's got.
Yeah.
That's really
the thing really about it, you need to do the research and make sure you get one that's powerful enough. The one he got does bone, but you need one that'll do metal.
Yeah, they're more expensive. The one that he's got, you can get them for $450, $500 bucks. But the one I want to get is like $1,700, and that'll cut metal, man. I mean, you can dial it down to engraving leather to whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like if you want to make some coasters, leather coasters like this one that Howard Bentley made for me.
Right.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah. Or wood too.
Yeah, you can make them out of wood, or you can put it on slate. You can buy these slate tiles. Yeah, there you go.
The Celtic Woodwright, Gordon J. Holman. This is my look. That's my design, and I had it laser engraved on the wood.
There's a name for that knot. What's that knot called?
That's the Celtic knot, brother.
Celtic knot.
And I got the saw blade in the Celtic knot. See it? I designed that.
I mean, I knew that it was something to do with your heritage.
It's a magnet. See, a fridge magnet.
What is that? Tell me the word again.
Maple. Tiger maple.
Tiger maple. Hold on. I'm not kidding. I got to write something down. I ain't gonna write it on a brand new envelope. Oh, look at him. Oh, Big Jim found his writing pad. Look at that.
Yeah, it did look like old label stickers, Kyle. Yep.
Tiger Maple.
Yep, it's tiger maple, and I dyed it green.
Right.
I used
Stabilize. It
Phoebe's leather.
sounds better. Sounds
Huh?
better when you say. It sounds better when you say stabilized Tiger Maple dyed
Yeah, it
green.
is. The companies that sell them scales, they send them to you pre-stabilized. All them scale makers, when you get wood from them, they're stabilized because you can't use. Yeah, and then it's a Phoebe's green dye. That's what I used on it, the leather dye.
Okay.
Now you can take some oil and put it on there.
Well, the only thing I did is I got some fixing wax from Brother Mickey at Hillbilly Wood. And he said you can put it on everything. He said just don't rub it on your wife because she'll disappear.
The best thing to put on them knives and leather is carnauba cream. That's good stuff too. But hey, Jim, the best thing to put on leather and your knife handles is carnauba cream.
Carnauba cream.
Cream. It's a liquid wax.
If I type that into the Jungle website, I can get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You type in carnauba cream. Hold on. Let me find it. See, the thing about carnauba cream is when you put that stuff you have in the can like that, or Rubidux Outdoors wax, you know what I mean? It's real thick. Okay, so you can only let it settle and buff it to a certain point to where it's polished, and that's it. But if you use the carnauba cream, you could do 3 light coats, progressively getting shinier and shinier. See, but you can't do it with that thick wax. It only gets so shiny. Carnauba
Well,
cream puts 3 layers on there, so it protects the leather, and that's what wax's job isn't to make something shine. It's to protect it from scratches and scuffs. But you
what
want it to shine.
I don't know. I don't know if my technique is correct or not, and that's the reason I'm here to learn. I take and I take my thumb and I start rubbing in the center of the can, and I rub it, and run it till the cream, till the that stuff gets hot and melt. And then I take it and rub that all over the thing, and then I let it sit for a minute, and then I hit it with a hair dryer, real lightly, set on low on both till it absorbs, and then I buff it.
Yeah, but see, you can only buff that so much because it's thick. You see what I'm saying? You're better off buffing 2, 3 layers that are thinner because you put it on, it buffs, it doesn't lose its shine. Then you put another layer on, and you buff it, and it shines more.
And
And you,
it's like putting when you use a paint job on a car. The last thing you do is you put the finish on there, and then you buff it with some 5,000 and bring
yeah,
out the shine, and then you come back with your buffer and go over it with some 10,000
yeah,
granite cream. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
got you. I
And
got you.
but by building up to 3 layers, you're still going to get a thicker layer, but more shinier and more protection. See what I'm saying? Because a single layer of wax out of them cans, and you buff it, it's more impermeating. I mean, you could scratch something with that shit on there. But when that carnauba cream dries, it's not still wet. The thicker wax is still kind of waxy. You know what I mean? It's too
Yeah.
thin. It's too thin. It's not made to dry up like the carnauba in between buffing. See what I'm saying? It's like a clear coat on a car. Carnauba is versus just a wax job on a car.
I got you.
What are we talking about now here? Jim, how do you apply it?
I
Wax
just take
on,
my,
wax off.
I take my thumb and I run it around inside that can until it get, I got a coating around the outside of my finger where it is melted onto my finger. And then I take that and I just rub it on I got to take a Charlie sheep here. I'll just take that and rub it on there and I'll rub it all the way around on that side. And then I'll take my thumb and go back in the can and get another application. And then I'll put it on.
He's telling you, whack on, whack off. You lost him, Jim. Oh, here we go.
Well, I just go to the Chinese massage parlor down in Biloxi.
Baptism said that just got weird.
Yeah, it did. It's really weird.
He said, "Oh, thanks for playing along, Big Jim."
Oh no, man, it's all good. Look, like I say, the cow can't get out of the barn. There ain't no need having the barn door open.
Hey, you're not a necrophiliac, are you? Hey, you know what a necrophiliac is, right?
I ain't messing with no dead people. I ain't messing with no dead people.
No, that's a klepto, ain't it?
No, klepto is a thief.
Is it what?
A thief.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A necrophiliac. A necrophiliac is somebody that has sex with dead people.
Necrophiliac. I was trying to think of the word for the people that screw farm animals.
Oh. Well, we have a farmer out there in Poplarville. He said he didn't mind us coming over there and stump jumping his cows, but we had to bring our own hay. He wasn't going to give us no hay.
I got to ask Google, man. Let me see here. What do they call a person that likes to sleep with farm animals?
Yeah, I can't wait till the FBI looks at that.
A zoophile.
A zoophile. Woo! Woo!
Kind of like a pedophile. Bestiality.
Yeah, bestiality. I knew that one.
63% of farmers encounter sex with an animal at least once in their life. They have bestiality built into them, man.
Yeah. It's a nurturing thing.
Oh man, hey, hopefully the ladies loved. Yeah, here, I guarantee you.
Well, you've heard of choking the chicken, right?
Choking the chicken. She's got a great sense of humor, though. She would have.
Yeah, Bob. Right, Bob. I shouldn't be. I guess it's the fact that I'm just sitting here on TV or whatever you call it. Because normally I wouldn't be talking anything like this. There's a woman involved. No, and I know Brown Sugar's lurking. I can promise you that. Is she lurking?
Oh, she is. Or she just dozes off once in a while.
Get in there, Sugar. Get in there, Sugar.
Oh, man, we got Jim going now. Hey, I will be in church tomorrow. Or today. 9 a.m. as usual. I repent my sins every day. And I love knives.
I love knives. Every time I close the show out, I always say, Jesus Christ is Lord is my life. That tells the devil that he's on the wrong shoulder. When I say that, that's what I'm telling you. You got the devil over here. You got Jesus Christ over here. And that's I read it. I'm talking the Lord's word. Anyway, Jesus is over here and the devil's over here. And when you say Jesus Christ is Lord of my life, that's what you're telling. You're telling the devil he's on the wrong shoulder.
He's the Lord of my life. Let me tell you something, Jim. I don't even know who my dad is. Hey, you know what they say about us? Hey, You know what they say about us old rebels? You put us all together, you get a full set of teeth.
Man, I can tell y'all a story, but this is very off subject, but I want a cold beer on this joke one time, and it was in a comedy club in Biloxi, Mississippi. All right, about 1:30 in the morning, I'm sitting there, I'm all piped up and going on hot twist, brown sugars, dirty white boy, playing y'all off. No, well, I beg to differ, but that's okay. It's
Oh, I
y'all
know. Yep. Go ahead. What
get
were you
in
saying?
where you fit in there, Kyle. Anyway, this comedian was starting to skit, and he was carrying on and he's pretty funny. And he said, "Well, what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a joke off here." He said, "Anybody want to have a joke off?" I raised my hand up, and he goes, he said, "All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna tell a joke. I'm gonna let you tell a joke, and then I'm gonna tell a joke, and whichever one of us gets the most laughs is gonna I'll buy if you win, you got to buy me a drink, and if I win or if you win, I'll buy you a drink." And he said, "Okay." He walked over there with a microphone. He held it out to me, so where they could hear me. And he goes, "All right, sir, tell your joke." I looked up at him and I said, "Now you got to remember this is in the '70s and the '80s, so it was a while back during the famine." Okay. I looked up at him and I said, "Sir, do you know what you call an Ethiopian woman with a yeast infection?" And he looked at me and he goes, "No, sir, I don't. What do you call an Ethiopian woman with a yeast infection?" And he put the mic back down there and I told him, "Quarter pounder with cheese." He looked, he, he looked up and he goes, "What you drinking, buddy?" He didn't even try to tell a joke. He didn't even try to tell a joke.
Oh, that's funny. Paul got a kick out of that.
I know, Paul. I'm sorry. That's really. I mean, that's not a good joke. But I mean, I'm real, and that did happen, and that's exactly the way it happened. My wife was doing this because she knew what I was fixing to say. My first wife, not my second wife.
What the heck
Anyway,
happened?
somehow the chat went away. In my head, laugh out loud. I was joking. Never mind. I got it.
Hey, I got a joke for you.
Some of them,
I got
some of them acronyms. I gotta word them out. NVM is never mind. Laugh out loud. I was joking. I guess he was talking about Suge.
shut the fuck up. Here's one for you.
Yeah, there you
Clip. STFU and stay away. Laughing out loud. And then Clip says, shut the fuck up. They're kidding with each other. What we got here? Disorder amongst the ranks. Oh, God. What time is it? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I put this one on today. I'll show you what I'm wearing today. Look at that one-arm razor that Jim made, folks. That is purty. You made that out of a trapper?
Yeah, it's 49 OTY.
Yeah.
Lordy, man. That's
Armatron.
an Armatron. Yeah. You have any Elgin watches?
It's 14 karat gold plated. Guess what I paid for it at a garage sale?
$3.
$2. $2. $2 has.
$2.
Bob, what was that? Let me see here. Paul Mills. Bob, Bob, that was bold. uh, Jim says, do you know why nobody heard Helen Keller get assaulted in the park?
In the park. In the park is what's got me. She was wearing mittens. You know what she said when she picked up a hot pot off the stove?
Pot holder? Oh. Oh, Jim's getting wired up on that coffee.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a good coffee right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right now. I gotta put another sticker on my cup. You know what? I got some stickers here. Hold on.
The one in South Carolina knife monkey was put on
No.
there. Arizona EDC.
I got this one right here. I got this one right here.
Oh yeah.
Where's the beef? I got that from Darkwater.
I like knives.
He asked me if I wanted that one or a Flytanium one. But I took this one because I like to cook. Can I cook, Jim?
Well, the pictures sure look yummy.
What did I make tonight? Last night. I made country fried steak with I made country fried steak homemade. We had some beef stew meat, right? I put it in the bag and I tenderize it with the tenderizer in the bag, flatten the shit out of it so it almost breaks apart, and then I put mozzarella cheese in it and ball it up, and then I roll it in the egg and the crushed Ritz crackers and fry that in peanut oil. Oh my God! I'll tell you what, brother.
I took some. I had some whole wheat Kaiser rolls, and I put some patty sausage in the air fryer and cooked that off, and then put a little of that Miracle Whip down inside that whole wheat bun, and put about 4 of them sausage patties in there with a little squirt of mustard and some relish and a little cheese. It's a pretty good supper.
Oh man, that sounds real good. What we got here? Do you know?
I'm really glad you got him. I'm glad you got him back.
I'm telling you what, he brings life to the party, man. It's better. It's better than the little bitch games, right?
She answered.
All right, what else we got here? Oh,
I bet he's sitting there with a lampshade on his head.
Chef Rocky's going on there.
Oh yeah, Chef Rocky.
He was on one of my live streams. He says, "Where'd you get my sticker? I didn't even know he was in the live stream." That's cool. This guy's talented, man. He's a hell of a cook. I want to go learn some tricks from him. Oh, what do we got here? Baptism says, joke about Helen Keller's dog running away. I'm pretty sure that there's a joke about Helen Keller's dog running away. Yeah. I gotta figure out where to put these down. I'm gonna put them right underneath the other one. There we go. There we go. Now I'm starting to look like Jim's mug, full of stickers. Chef Rocky. I need to get a Bolster Blend coffee sticker. Send me one, Jim.
They don't have them other than the Deep South. The Deep South. You got them. So.
Yeah, maybe I'll go on their website and find some, huh?
I don't know if I don't think they have any Bolster Blend. They probably should, but That's the reason that preacher buys that coffee and sells it is so he can drink coffee for free. And they drink a lot of coffee. The pot's always hot there.
Yeah.
Bob, you know, if your name was Aku, yeah, I would call him iChart.
What does a ginger do when he wants to high five a friend? He claps. He's gonna tell so many of them, we're not gonna remember any to tell anybody else. I got one for you. You ready? You got two friends, right, that are blondes, female blondes, right, Jim?
Yeah.
You got to tell them this joke, and you got to say it fast. And they'll both look at each other and go, huh? Here's the joke. Well, you see, there's two blondes. One blonde's on one side of the river, and another blonde on the other side of the river. Well, the blonde on the one side, the other side of the river yelled over the blonde on one side of the river, says, hey, tell me, how do I get to the other side of the river? Well, the blonde on one side of the river yells over to the blonde on the other side of the river, says, you are on the other side of the river, dummy. You say that really fast to a blind like I did, and she'd be like, huh? The trick to it is to remember where you start, and then it all falls into place. So he says there's two blinds on a river. A blind on one side of the river. You got to start with that first. There's a blind on the other side of the river. Well, the blind on the other side of the river yells over to the blind on the one side of the river, says, hey, tell me, how do I get to the other side of the river? Well, the blind on the one side of the river says, you are on the other side of the river, dummy. You say that to any female blind, and she'd be like, I didn't get that. Oh, here's another one. Jim. Come. Oh, man.
You can't make this up.
You can't make that shit up. I've got vinyl records upstairs, Jim. I probably got close to 1,000 records. And I play a lot of them on occasion. Depends on my mood. They're in my spare room. And I got Richard Simmons, Richard Pryor, not Richard Simmons, Richard Pryor, Red Fox. I got all his shit, man. I tell you what, he's the funniest dirty son of a bitch there was. I got Jonathan Winters. Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Winters. I got Eddie Murphy.
I'm waiting for you to say that. There's one guy you got to say.
George Carlin.
There it is. That dude is brilliant.
Oh,
not only was he funny, but he was brilliant.
I even got what's his name? Smashes the Pumpkins. Gallagher.
Gallagher, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, but you got to hit that joker just right.
Oh, I got my parents some VIP tickets to go see Gallagher. He was right in front, and I said, "You better take some plastic with you."
A raincoat, and goggles. I saw him in Biloxi, but I was on like 10th row, and I still got wet.
All right, Kyle, man, thanks, buddy. Master puppets on the guitar. Okay, Gordon, let's rock out.
In closing, there's only one thing I can tell you, and that I am absolutely certain that I don't understand anything about I know of what you said anyway.
Oh, he's gonna go get him some grub, man. He's hungry. He must be smoking some of that gator tail of yours. Hey, baby, I'll be back later to pick you up. Remember that commercial? Hey, baby, I'll be back to pick you up later. You remember the commercial?
I
What
don't.
Mr.
Who?
Microphone, man, in the
Oh
70s.
yeah.
Yeah, hi, baby. I'll be back later to pick you up.
Y'all got to remember, I burnt through a lot of brain cells at the Pink Floyd concert.
The what now?
So I burnt through a whole section of my brain at a Pink Floyd concert,
Oh my
19,
God.
yeah,
Hey,
1978 at
oh
LSU Stadium,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Animals tour. I'm
I had
almost certain I saw a pig fly.
I had 6 hits of purple microdot in me on that concert. Oh yeah.
Window pane.
Ran out of Lucky Charms. I had to go with the purple microdot that day. And
Yeah,
I tell you what, man, when that big screen in the back behind the band was
yeah,
showing up expanding flowers like the movie,
yeah.
I wasn't even watching the band. I was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
wow.
when the, when the animals started flying over the stadium, I went and got on in the far end zone from where they were set up in the other end zone, and I laid down on the grass and just looked up at the stars. I heard
Oh
it all. I heard it
yeah.
all, but I'm not sure that I could tell you what it was. And
Hey,
they
you know what?
started when they came out on stage. It was totally dark, and like you say, that it was a circle, and it was all kind of stuff. It had all kind of stuff coming in that circle where the visual part of it was, and you could hear them, you could see them coming on stage. The guys running around with a flashlight and plugging everybody up, and nobody made an announcement, but all you heard was dum 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 money. And then from there on, it lasted for 2.5 hours. They never took a break, never walked off the stage. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh man, I tell you what. What was I gonna say though? Derek, for real. All I heard was 6 hits. All I heard or had was 6 hits of microdot.
I
Purple microdot.
took one hit and in the pain.
Yeah.
Okay, quick, here's some trivia for y'all. Why do they call it window pane?
Why?
Well, they took a 35 millimeter film that was developed, and they cut that into a square, and they would take a brush, and they would take the LSD in a bottle, and they would brush that entire piece of that developed film, and then they would cut that into squares. So you
Right.
were looking into the window pane.
Yeah. That's it. That now I remember.
Now,
Yeah.
how about one? I got one more, then I'll quit. You know
Oh,
why they call it a lid of dope? A
yeah.
lid, they about it. Well, used to a stereo had a plastic top on it. You'd remove that top, and then you'd put keep dust from getting on it. Well, when you bought an LB, you would take that lid of that thing off and set it on the table, and you dump the LB in there, and you sit there and make up the bags or whatever you're gonna sell. So they
Right.
would say making a lid because you were using that lid to dope
Yep.
trivia.
Oh yeah. Exactly. Hey.
Said first concert I went to was Roger Waters in 2008 in the Flesh tour. I ate so many mushrooms I didn't know what was going on. I was bummed because I just remembered more concerts. I feel you there. I got you. Y'all ready for this? My first concert was a little group that, of course, first of all, the group that opened for them, y'all might have heard of them. And they weren't very well known, but the group that opened for the band I'm telling you about was called the Commodores. And the headliner was Sly and the Family Stones. All right, I'm gonna tell you now. Here's how it opened up. Uh, they came on stage, and the audience was going crazy, and they started playing Family. I'm gonna stay, family, playing that song. But anyway, Sly is sitting behind a white baby grand piano, and he's got his head down, and they put a pin light on him, and just lit up the top of the baby grand white with him behind it. And when he raised his head up, the inside of that hat was all sequined. So when he raised his head up, it was like opening up the stadium. When it came up like that, all that glitter went all over the stadium. Probably the best opening of a concert I ever went to, and I've seen everybody from Molly Hatchet to Santana to I've seen them all, and that's probably the best.
I seen
Mahogany
Santana.
Rush was a very good concert. They were a little band out of Canada.
Santana's Santana
Oh
was
man,
so
I
musically.
was leaning against the rail. I was leaning against the rail, right by the percussion. The guys on the timbales, and then he's right next to them, and then the rest of the band is on that end of the stage. And it was just amazing, man. A percussion, uh, unbelievable. Them guys, there's like six guys playing timbales, and they got those kettle, where they beat the 55-gallon drums out. And I don't know what they call that instrument, but unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now Molly Hatchet, the guy walks out on stage and he goes, "Welcome, Biloxi, to the Biloxi Coliseum. Please welcome a little band from Alabama called the Guitar Army, Molly Hatchet." And six guys stepped up to the microphone and all went, bam, and I'm talking about there were six guitars, two Telecasters and three Les Pauls and a bass player. And I'm talking about, I ain't nothing. You talk about a guitar army. Ooh, man.
Yeah.
Flirting with disaster. That was a flirting with disaster to us.
Fun day Sunday tonight, not tomorrow, Derek. But here's the deal. The
It's
Bears
today.
tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight. Now, the Bears are playing a night game against the Buffalo Bills. And my Fun Day Sunday will start after the game's over. They're going to, hey, all the Bears starters are going to start this one against Buffalo. Caleb Williams. Molly Hatchet, he says, Dreams I'll Never See, in my favorite song by them.
Right. That very good song. Very good song. Yeah. A lot of people would buy that. They would buy that Gonzo. Hey man, what's up? Gonzo in the house.
Gonzo's in the house. What's up? What was you asking me, Jim?
Well, I mean, very few people they would buy that the Flirting with Disaster album, the song that he mentioned there, and they would never play the other 6 or 7 songs on the thing. They would just listen to that Flirting with Disaster, on a cassette or an 8-track or whatever it was. And but that was an excellent album, very well produced.
One of my favorites, Alice in Chains.
Oh yeah.
Billion dollar baby.
Well, I look at a lot of production value when I go to a concert, and one of the top shelf things I saw was Alice Cooper. They a lot of theatrical stuff, and I like that kind of stuff. And really, if you think about it, that's the reason Kiss was so good. Which I mean, they were a 3-card boogie woogie rock and roll band. They didn't do anything outstanding. Okay, they were all talented musicians. They were all good, but it was the makeup, the paint, the explosions, the blood coming out of the guy's mouth, all that. Can we do a giveaway now? If everyone wants to, sure.
Y'all ready for a giveaway?
What we gonna give away? I'll pick something up. I'll pick something off the table here.
We can do that for you, Paul, if you want. If you want to email me a picture at Kodiak Edge 402 @gmail.com.
How
That's
about
fine
a
with me.
custom? How
What
about
knife?
a how about a
Wait,
Barlow Brigade custom?
what knife did you send? There we go, Jim. We can do that. What knife did you send, Paul? Because I only got. Oh yeah. But really, Paul, I think everybody, you know, all the people that ain't here tonight. I mean, it'd kind of be unfair, but they'd probably be, you know, mad. Why'd you give that knife away? You know what I mean? Beautiful, beautiful knife right there, Jim.
What is it?
Artisan cutlery,
Oh yeah,
gallery design. I think
that's a, that's
I
that's top that's top shelf in the artisan cutlery line. That's top shelf.
yeah, this is S35 VN, carbon fiber, titanium, everything, man.
Good steel.
I would really not want to, Paul, only because I think all the members that ain't here now find out about it. It's like, oh, we got favoritism going here, right? I might as well give a benchmate away with it. But no, I would really like to have. If you want to give one away, you got at your house now. Send me a picture, and I'll put the phone up to the camera for you, though. But yeah, I think a lot of people get mad, Paul. That's just my honest opinion. Wake up, Jim.
Sir, I'm just y'all know me now. I'm just digging around in the box over there.
And plus too, I want this. I want this. Uh, I thought I'd give people some good odds. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I'd make that your call. I mean, what's there? 4 people in here? Because and everybody asks, hey, what happened to that artisan cutlery knife? You know what I mean? I don't want nobody to be mad at you. Yeah, let's wait for the first, and I'll have my. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will. I'll be set up like a mofo when it comes to my live stream on the first. I'm gonna have 3 cameras going at once with a microphone, possibly sound effects. Who said it earlier that one knife guy? That one knife guy is a Rochambeau. Somebody didn't say something. Somebody said something about Rochambeau. Well, let's not say it again, but I agree. It's still stuck in my head.
But now you got me wondering.
Huh?
You said now you got me wondering what was said.
The name Rochambeau?
Yeah.
He's kind of. I would say more narcissistic than anything. That's basically what this fellow is trying to say.
Gotcha. But it's like I'm planning on doing a little clip in my Monday my modified Monday where I show how I burn. Bubba's EDC tried to burn a elephant toe, and then I think the guy from Melville, Kevin Bennett, he showed how he burned something that he bought, and I actually did a tutorial and sent it to Bubba because he asked me. He said, "Oh, I don't know what to do, Big Jim. I'm stuck." He said I ruined it, and he didn't ruin it, but he just didn't. He wasn't paying attention. Anyway, I have a technique that I use, and I don't know if it's worthy or not, but I'm gonna probably take the knife that I got from Charlie Cook right here and do a little burning on it.
Yeah.
So but I'm gonna show it on the video. The first thing when you burn a knife like that is you got to understand the tool that you're using, and you got to understand where and what area of the flame is the part that you're supposed to use. It doesn't have. I mean, anybody can sit there and hold a torch to a piece of bone and make it turn dark, but it's being able to control it, and it's being able to do it to where, because see, bone is a porous living element, and it has oxygen inside the pores. So when you heat it up and move the flame away from it, it's going to continue to get hot until that oxygen burns out. Okay, so you got to understand that when you get it to it, when you see it and it starts turning color, I move it away, and then I let that cool off just a little bit, and then I'll come back, hit it again, and move away, and then I'll move around. Let's say if I want to turn the end of a knife kind of an amber color, I'll move. I'll go in there and hit it 4 or 5 times until I get it equal. So there's a lot to it other than just sticking a torch to
it. Yeah.
Right. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to say Rochambeau is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, Rochambeau. Yeah, I know. I've been watching him for a couple years.
I don't
watch him as much as I used to because he don't read comments, huh?
He's a modern guy.
Modern folder, yeah. When you're watching him, I mean, it's like I got to copy and paste my comments and put them in there 30 times before he reads it once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a draw whether or not he's going to see your comments.
Right. Well, whenever me and Jerry were texting, and he said, "Man, he used an adjective. He said, 'Hey man, is old crazy going live tonight?' I said, 'I don't know.' I said, I hadn't heard from him, and I said, 'But I'll find out.' So I texted you and said, 'We're going live tonight.' You text me back and said, 'Yeah, after Bees Blades.' So I went to Bees Blades and logged in there. And I said, 'Good evening, guys. How are y'all doing?' And didn't get a response. And I said, 'Hey, Bees, what's up? Much respect.' And he goes, 'Hey, Barlow, what's up, man? Are you doing all right?' Now, I'd never been in that chat before. I don't really know him that much other than heard y'all talk about him. But the fact that he saw my comment and responded to me, that makes all the difference in the world. Now, am I going to go there every time? Yeah, I'm not going to go there.
I was there last night when you were commenting.
Oh, yeah. That Big Jim knows what the hell's going on. Well, thank you, Derek. D-Rack. D-Rack, dog. Come on.
It's all
good, man. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, he didn't know me from Adam, but he knew that I came to the chat, and I paid him respect. He paid me respect. And will I go back? I don't know. I subscribe to him. It's like, what's that, Stacy's Bolster Blade? What's up, Paul and Derek? YouTube. Hey, YouTube Mark, there you go. How you doing, brother? I had did my prayers tonight, YouTube. Wanted you to know that. And I don't know if you read my comment last night that I put in the chat, but I'm in it, and that's how I roll, brother.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna say another prayer for him tomorrow in church or
Right.
today in church.
Right. Well, and guys, the closer I get to meeting my maker, I've come up with some things that I like to say if it ain't real. I may golf tomorrow for the first time in a year since I haven't time. Well, that's good, man. That's good. I mean, in a way, you've been blessed because the burden of the and the stress of having to take care of your family member it was something that you did unselfishly, and now that that burden has been released from you, you should go enjoy yourself. Try to take your time off of it. Uh, you're welcome. You're welcome. But there's a few things I try to say to people when they lose somebody. Thing, our journey on Earth is a journey to, at the end of time, to step into the next part of the universe, or whatever you want to call it, depending on what book you read or how you read it or how you believe it. And that step is a blessing. Okay, and it moves us into a situation where we're we should be thankful because the ultimate end to our journey is that step. Okay, and it's uncertain because there's really a lot of things, a lot of people, a lot of historians, a lot of people that go around, they don't know. Nobody really knows. Now, you've heard these out of body experiences and all that kind of stuff, but the main thing is when we take that step, we need to assure ourselves that that step is the proper step. That's why Jesus Christ is Lord of my life.
Right. Amen, brother. Hey, I wanted to ask you something. Jim.
Okay.
I remember I was big into watching The Knife Doctor. So I watched all his episodes I watched 2/3 of his episodes. The first third, I didn't know he was out there.
Right.
So the second, the last 2/3 I started watching before I stopped watching. I seen you come in and talk with the Knife Doctor at Deep South Cutlery when you were talking about starting a knife channel. I thought that was cool, man. I've been with you from the beginning.
Right.
And I seen you talking with the Knife Doctor about starting the channel. And
right.
remember, I got on your channel, I says, you need to keep this going, brother, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you are. And I love seeing you still with it, man. It gives you inspiration every day.
Right. And I broke bread with the man on a couple occasions. I've attended three knife shows now.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, YouTube, man, you're the man. I have my opinion, and that's fine. And the conversation we had the other day, G-Man, that will happen. Again, I don't know what happened when you pass all the way around, but I know I'm scared as hell to die. Shouldn't be scared because it's a blessing. Think about having when Jesus died on the cross and the last drop of blood that left his body and hit the rocks below the thing down there. That was Jesus Christ accepting every sin that you have committed. Okay. So if you believe in God, you believe in Jesus, and you believe in the Word and have faith, that last drop of blood that hit that rock washed all your sins from you. Okay, that gives you the ability to take that next step joyfully. I looked into a man that was 87 years old, my father. I looked in his eyes, and he couldn't speak because he had a very bad stroke. And I told him that I was fixing to tell the doctor, authorize them to take him off the machine, and we were going to let God decide what happened to him. He would either live or not. And my daddy looked at me and was just as happy as he could. He blinked his eyes at me, and I got one little smile out of the corner of his face right there. And at that point, I knew that I had made the right decision because he was happy that he was going to be able to take that step into a universe that will welcome him. All right. Now, the Knife Doctor, the conversation I told you I was going to have with him, it will happen, and I just got to pick my time and place, and and I'm going to explain it to him just the way me and you talked about it. So, am I going to fix it? I have no idea. Okay, I know one person that he pulled off the wall and all that has been given grace back, and so we'll take it from there.
Right. You know, there's only one thing worse than dying, right?
Living.
No, it's fearing it.
It's what?
Fearing it.
Fearing. Oh yeah. Well, sitting right here in Wiggins, Mississippi, I can tell you right now, I don't fear it at all because I'm pretty sure where I'm going. I've accepted Christ. Watching my daddy pass away, he did. It took 3 days for him to finally take his last breath. But the machines were taken off, and God worked His way. And so I'm not scared at all. Do I want it to happen? No. Will I fight for every breath? Probably. But when the little saying that I've said it 3 times, I think in here tonight, Jesus Christ is Lord of my life. Whenever if let's say I were to have a stroke and I was like my father, I will sit there in wherever I'm sitting, and I will repeat that until I pass. Because Jesus,
Psalms 23:4, I fear no evil.
right, yeah,
right.
Really,
Just to reiterate it to everybody.
Yeah.
Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. Okay, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Psalms 23:4.
Absolutely. Amen.
We used to say that, and every trooper said that in every battle known to man in history of the United States. When we got that rifle in our hand, when we're raining hell of fire upon the enemy, that's in our minds, and that's what we're saying to ourselves when we pull that trigger.
Well,
we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I fear no evil. And after I got out of the military, there is nothing that fears me now. Nothing. Not what I've been through. And to die, if I die tomorrow, it's God's plan, man.
Right.
We can't control it.
You can't. Yeah, there's no control.
But we know when we exit hell on earth, and our soul exits our body, we know it's going to heaven because we believe, right?
So I'll share. Since I'm sitting here sharing, and we got what, I don't know how many people in the chat, but sitting here sharing. A little over a year ago at this time, I had a heart thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I almost died. I weighed 340 pounds. I was sitting there in my bed, and I basically was sitting there a lump waiting to die. I was in a bad relationship. I was being abused, the whole 9 yards. I know old Big Jim, but anyway, woke up one morning and just to be graphic as I can be about it, my gonads were the size of a softball.
Right.
And when I shared that with my domestic partner at the time, she said, "Come on, we need to go to the hospital." Went to the hospital. They checked me out. 15 minutes later, I was in an ambulance, and I went to Biloxi, to Gulfport Regional Hospital, and I stayed there for 45 days. All right. Last month, I went for my checkup. I weighed 271 pounds. Okay. Uh, when I was in the ICU at Gulfport Hospital, I made a deal with God right there. I said, "God, if you give me one more chance, I will do my best to take care of myself and live as long as I can." And He blessed me. And since then, nothing but good things have happened to me. I met me and Brother Rex Wiseman. My mama went home to her Lord and Savior yesterday on the day of the Assumption of the Blessed Virgin Mary. Hey, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
But
Amen.
anyway, the God brought Gordon home to me, and the whole 9 yards. I mean, I have been totally blessed. The biggest thing that has happened to me is my being welcomed into this nice community. They ain't a finer, but every one of y'all in here, they ain't a finer bunch of fellas. Now we all got our faults. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sitting here rolling a cigarette. I shouldn't smoke. Okay, that's the only vice I have left. I gave up big titty redheads. I gave up methamphetamine. I gave up downers. I gave up whiskey. I gave up everything. But you ain't getting my coffee and you ain't getting my cigarettes. Jim,
Right.
that's a great story. And I'm no longer going to call you Big Jim. I'm going to call you Brother Jim. Well, thank you, Derek. That's what Brother Rex calls me. He calls me Brother Big Jim. And
Yep. You accept the Lord into your heart, into your
yeah,
life. We're brothers.
right.
We've always been brothers. We're just too ashamed of ourselves to call somebody a brother. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you were talking about watching the Knife Doctor shows, and that's how me and you hooked up and you learned about me. Let me tell you this little story. I got a call from Billy Ray, and Billy Ray said, "Man, I got something for you." He said, "Come on down here to the store." I said, "All right." So it took me a minute. Got up, got ready, brushed my teeth, combed my hair, and went on down there. And when I got there, he said, "Now you see me holler at number 75, the guy that comes, John Merritt. I call him old 75. He collects 75 pattern case nine. Anyway, I get there and there's a Hawkbill, a red Rough Rider Hawkbill, and a little Remington Stockman there. And he gave those to me and said, "Here, um, John Merritt wants you to have these, and he's left them here for you when he come by the store." And I said, "Well, Lord, that's nice." He said, "I
He's the
seen you
Navy
in my car."
boy.
Huh?
He's the Navy boy.
No, he's actually raises. Hold on, let me get this out of here.
All right.
Anyway, he lives close to me. He's about 20 miles away in a little town called Bendale, Mississippi. And
He's not the
he has he does a Facebook. He raises liver pointers. Okay,
okay.
one, one,
He was the I thought he was the chief in the Navy.
no, that's Bobby, the guy that works for Deep South or for Bond Heating and Air. He doesn't work for Deep South. Well, he does. He works for both of them. He's a video technical director at Deep South Cutlery, and he's a technician. But anyway, this guy right here raises these liver for John Merritt. But anyway, that's just part of the story. The other part is I got the knives, I shopped, I looked around, maybe bought something I wanted to do. But when I got ready to get it, Billy Ray goes, "Hey, wait, one more thing." And I turned around and looked, and he walked over to the counter and he picked up some paperwork and he dug through it. And he brought me 2 Kodiak Edge stickers. And he said, "There's a guy that buys knives from me." He said, "I don't know much about him." He said, "But he sent these stickers in. He wants you to have them."
He
And
what?
he gave me 2 of your stickers and said that you sent them in
Yeah.
to him and for him to give them to me. And
Yeah.
so, all right, we go way back. Now that was at the end of 24, probably November. My channel started in August of 24. And that was probably in November of 24 whenever I got those stickers. So the OG, I have the OG, if I can find it. It might be in my other room. But I got the OG one that's got the blue on it. You got some that are all black and you got some that are blue. And the ones I got are the original ones with the blue on it.
Okay. I got you. Yep. Here's what I like to do, Jim. When I get somebody on here live, it crossed my mind about a month or two ago. And I'm like, you know what? When I get people on here live with me, I want to get a little more in depth with who they are. In other words, I want to start in the beginning with you. What made you first pick up a pocket knife and know that you had to have one? Or how old was you? Was it because of your daddy? Let's hear a little more about your start with pocket knives.
Okay. It when I was 13 years old, my daddy gave me a Case Barlow pocket knife. Uh, Probably wasn't a high end one. It was probably just a base model, probably 18
Right.
to $25 at the time. This has been
Back
in
then,
the
yeah.
mid 60s. All right, I carried that knife and carried that knife, and I don't even remember what happened to it, but I lost it. All right. Then I started going to high school, playing sports and football and all that. I always had a knife. Always had, because in the South, uh, a boy, when I went to high school, everybody there had a buck knife on the hip. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was just, back
I
then it
carried
didn't,
one in grade school.
right. Back
But,
then it didn't matter. I mean, that graduated to where I always had a pocket knife, and I always
yep.
had a chapstick. I had my wallet. I had a handkerchief. Now, my daddy called that being dapper. He said a gentleman, a true Southern gentleman, when he goes in public, he needs to be dapper. In other words, he always had his little notebook and a cross pen in his pocket, and all the information that he needed was in that cabinet. He had his wallet, he had his handkerchief. In this pocket over here, he carried a small little Bible, and every time he went to an event, he always wrote either a prayer or a thanks for food, to where if he was called on to give say a blessing, he would
Yes,
have a
sir.
blessing for the food
Yep.
already prepared. He would put it in his hand and read it out, or like me and my shows,
Okay.
I had the show note. He would have something to, kind of that with the facts of the event. So he would say, we're glad we're here today at the dog lovers event, and da 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 da. And we got blessed this food, blessed that, anyway.
So,
And
when your father passed away, how long ago was that? Like
he
recently,
passed.
or
He passed away September. August the 23rd. Last month was the anniversary, and that was in
oh, last month?
2000. 2005. Uh, that's about a week after, a week and a half after Katrina. They
Now,
were in the.
what I'm leaning to here is he passed away in 2005, right?
Mhm.
Is that what made you change your old ways and admit that
No,
you're an addict? And,
that,
and then
actually made
great,
it worse. That actually made it worse because I inherited a lot of money. Okay, and that put me on the journey that I ended up in a uh, meth bust, and got to go.
so
I got to go to court.
I'm getting off topic here. So
Uh,
your father inspired you to continue to carry a knife, and then you had a handkerchief on you and a little pocket Bible with you.
always had a pocket knife. Always. I worked in a paper mill. I worked in a stud mill. We made 2x4 studs. All right.
Right,
Always had a pocket knife. I went through a time where all I carried was a green bone tree brand pocket knife. I had 4 or 5
right.
of them. That's all I ever carried. There wasn't there. Well, thank you, Paul. Anyway, I moved on, from that pocket knife, and when I was working in the paper mill, I got a lot of charade knives because that was the knives they put. Wow, sorry about that. I mean, those are the things that build character in your life. There, it's how you deal with those situations that develops the character in your life.
Yep,
Uh,
you're a true
yeah.
man. Yep.
Anyway, so I graduated from there carrying charades because they would buy us charade pocket knives to use in the paper mill. And so when we go to the tool room, our pocket knife would break or whatever, they would give us another charade pocket knife. So I carried those for a long time. All the time I'm carrying buck knives and away from work. And let's see. After that, I managed a machine shop in Missouri for about 2.5, 3 years. Then I went to, but I always had a pocket knife in my pocket. Always.
Yeah. Was it
In
always
my,
a
in
buck
my life,
110 or what?
sir?
Was it always a buck 110? You also had the Barlow with you. Your dad gave you.
Yeah. no, the Barlow that pretty much went away. The Barlow pocket knife was something that came after, say, 2000. After my daddy passed away, I started collecting a few knives in, and I would go pick them up and clean them up and put them in a box. You know, like I said, I got boxes that I don't even know what's in them, but that's a
Right.
whole other
Now,
story.
so your daddy giving you the first knife you ever got at 13
Right,
was a Barlow case.
right.
Back then, they were 17, 18 bucks a piece in the early 50s. So that's why you're hooked on Barlow's because of your daddy and the
Right.
knife that he gave. All right.
And also because it's a work knife. Okay, the original pocket knife from 1690s was made in Sheffield, England by the Jedediah Barlow, his sister, and Jedediah and his they had a son, and that son started exporting them to the U.S. And those pocket knives are highly cherished. And then after that pattern got here, Russell Barlow or Russell Knife Company, they started making their interpretation. All these are all single blade Barlows. The double bladed Barlow didn't happen until later on. But basically, the Barlow was a general purpose, all around, everyday carry knife. It was the first, I believe, the first EDC pocket knife.
Yeah, and it was a spinoff of a jackknife, and that was the first of
Right.
all of them.
Right. Well, the original. If you look at the stuff that comes from like A. Wright and Son and Richardson and all that, like the one I sent you, that's a Barlow pattern because it's got the extended bolster. Uh, it's a trapper. It's like this one I showed y'all from Japan. See, it's got a Barlow bolster on it, but it's a
Right,
trapper. It's a trapper. But
right,
okay, I called this a trapper jack when I was younger. Okay, because it's a jackknife. Jackknife definition is two blades coming from the single end of a non-equal end bolster. In other words, so you got a rounded bolster on this end, and then you got the Barlow like bolster on this end. Now, if they were exactly the same, that would be called an equal end jack, which is a totally different pattern. And then you
right.
got equal end jacks that have opposing blades. You know, that would be your mooses, your muskrats, or that, all the
What about a
patterns.
what about a pruning knife? Is that older than a Barlow or a jackknife?
Well, those were actually made like the Richardsons and all. Those were made early on because a fine, dignified lady in England would go to her garden and have to have something. So that was those, the smaller pruner knives. Say, like the Victorian the sheep foot blade. When they make that, you got one, I believe. It's
Yeah,
a Victorian ox pruner with a short little hawk bill on it. That was used uh, for grafting plants and stuff like that.
yeah, right here.
All right, G-Man, I'm finished this. I'm finished. Yeah, that right there. I have that knife, and it has a sheep foot on it. I'm gonna go in there in my room and get okay. 1937. My daddy was in LSU School of Agriculture, and he would get a degree in forestry. And one of the things he had to take was a botany class. All right, and he bought a pruning knife from Schrade Walden. It says Schrade Walden, New York. It doesn't say Schrade Walden. It says Schrade, and then it says Walden, New York. I've already dated it. If I can put my hands on it, I'm gonna go in there and get it, and I'm gonna share it with y'all. I've never shown this knife to anybody, but I'll share it with y'all if I can find it. So y'all give me a
Just hold
second.
on, Jim. Hold on a
Hey,
second before you do that. Read this comment here and just answer them
will
real
you tell
quick.
me the
And then
difference between a jackknife and a Barlow? Okay, there really is none. Okay, the only difference is this knife is 4 1/4 inches. Okay, and I'm just gonna grab one right here. This is made by Frost Cutlery in Japan. Now, this knife is a Barlow, and it's made by Colonial in the U.S. You'll see the bolsters are very similar. Okay, the jackknife just has two blades coming from the same end. Okay, and it could be. But the other characteristic is it doesn't have the same bolsters on both ends. Okay, if it had the same bolsters on both ends, that would be a equal end jack. Okay, and these are all little idiosyncrasies. But this is a jackknife. The Barlow is a jackknife because it has two blades coming from the same end. Okay, but the Barlow pattern. The reason that the bolster is so big is because it gives you strength. You can use this to cut corn down. You can use this to open up. You can cut a branch with it, but it gives you all the power that you need in a knife that is strong and fortified, and you can work it. It's a work knife. Now, the reason the pen blade, and if you know the definition of a pen blade, the pen blade was used by people that to sharpen their pencil, but at the time, right at the time they were using quill, and you would there's a certain the end of the quill is very hard. I ain't got no battery, guys. My battery's fixed to go out. Anyway, that pen blade is used to sharpen that quill. That's why every Congress pocket knife has two pen blades on it normally to keep the pen sharp during Congress when they were doing all the work.
Get your charger on your phone and then go get that knife.
Okay, well, okay. That I don't have a charger in here.
Go get it.
I'll figure it out.
All right, go get her. Yeah, this is an old one here. This is by Victorinox. This is before they put the med cross on it. I was fortunate enough. I said I loved it when I was watching a video by Jedi Jim, and he had two of them, so he sent me one. I need to date this knife, see exactly when, but it's probably 40s, 50s. It's what Jim was talking about. So, how many people we got in here now? YouTube portal still around? Or Joe? John, I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry, John. But, so isn't this a little more fun? No, Gonzo, it's not an electrician's knife. This is considered what you call a pruning knife. The original hawkbill shaped knives were specifically made to be pruning knives for working around the garden and the house and, cutting things that needed to be cut. Welcome back. Welcome in, Nick. This is cool, brother. Jim knows his shit, as do you. Yeah, and then other companies, see, most knives are spin-offs from other knives. But, the Barlow and the jackknife, they've been around 1,000 years. Here comes Jim. See him in that mirror.
I got it. Let me get over here and get it plugged up.
I'll get another pruning knife. Here's one that I made a video on. And, I'm into my Chicago knives. This was a total restore. It was a wreck when I got it. I bought it for $5 in an antique store. It was all rusted out and pitted. And I put ironwood scales on it. Try to get this without the light interfering. But this is a printer too. The good old hawkbill. And like I said, this is a Klein & Sons, Chicago. And I totally restored it. I even made a new liner lock for it. That's all new brass liner lock that I made and put in. You can watch my video on doing it.
Lord have mercy. All right, I'm gonna go off camera here for a second. Y'all hold on.
Hey Nick, you ready for the Bears to beat up on you today?
Yeah,
On the
yeah,
Bill. All right, Jim's setting her up, putting his charger on his phone. They're gonna play all the starters. You're gonna see Caleb Williams play tonight.
I grabbed the wrong. I grabbed a B instead of a C charger. Hold on.
Oh, better get your charger.
Got the right thing. It's got the wrong cable.
Well, happy birthday, man. Okay. Tell Big, or you can't tell him nothing. He can't read the chats, so I got to post them up here. I don't know why. And Cliff had the same problem. I go to the bathroom real quick.
Now I feel like G-Man running all over the shop trying to fix everything.
Oh, the thunderstorms are rolling in, folks. We had a hellacious one today. Almost took my tent off my porch deck. I got it bolted down though. "30 movies from your playlist to watch so far. YouTube. Cool. I'm gonna have to go there. I gotta check out John's YouTube channel.
Oh, come on.
What's the matter, Jim?
Well, I got it plugged in. I guess, I don't know what. Hold on.
All right. I love this knife. I absolutely love it. I need to carry it. I think I'll carry it today. It's pretty sharp too. From what I'm feeling. Probably not that sharp. Oh yeah. Look at that, Jim. Ooh, that one was as good. I gotta get
Yeah, I got 8%. I got enough to show y'all the knife, and then from there, I'm just gonna we got to let it die because I got the wrong charger. Oh man! All right, here you go. It ain't
all
pretty.
right. I did the video on this one. There it is. That's a beautiful jackknife there, buddy.
Right. It's a pruner is what it's called in the book.
Yeah. Let's compare the blades. There we go.
Well, this is basically a sheep's foot. But, see how the belly's wound out? Daddy was a spit and swirl. So that's how I learned how to do that. I don't know if we can get the chain stamp in there or not.
What's that say at it? Robeson?
Well, no, it says Schrade Walden, New York.
Oh, okay. Schrade Walden.
No, Schrade Cutco, New York.
Oh, Schrade Cutco. Wow. Cutco bought Case Knives.
Well, I really can't see it.
Cutco bought K-Bar. I'm sorry.
I dated this to where Daddy, like I say, Daddy started the classes in '37, so that's when he would have bought this.
1937, yeah.
He graduated in '39. Schrade Cutlery Company, Walden, New York. But here's the deal. See, that would be your grafting blade, and then on the other end, well, this thing got some wicked spring. Ooh. It has a pin blade. I mean, spade blade.
Yeah.
And it has bone handles.
Yeah, beautiful. And that's a Schrade Cutco.
Schrade Cutco, Walden, New York.
Okay. That's cool.
Cutco,
let me think. Yeah, they got their start with Schrade, didn't they?
Yeah, well, no, I mean it's Schrade Cutlery Company. But on the knife it says Schrade Cutco. So, but the name of the company, the name at this time was the Schrade Cutlery Company. This is before any of the imperial stuff or any of that old timer. This is, like I said, this is way back.
Yeah, right.
I guess my charging block that I got over there is not going to work with this phone. I don't know with a cable or whatever. I don't work fine. I had a different block in there, but I got 7%, so I'll probably be here for another minute.
You got so anyways, to reiterate here. So you carried a knife with you, working all these different factories and stuff, and how long did you carry the Buck 110?
Okay, well that it's like the Tasco knife that I showed you today. That's one of the. This is a Tasco. You bought a scope and you got this knife as a giveaway or a giveaway that came with it. And this is a Japanese steel, black chrome vanadium. And it's got Tasco on it and it says world class scope right there. Okay, now I had this knife from that period, wanting to be different. I'm different. And this is the one that I originally bought, and the blade has been broke. And but this is the one I used to cut that case knife apart with.
Yeah.
And you see the blade on it is broken. I had to fix the tip, and then I toted it. But I bought this one, and it came with the sheath. Got a beautiful sheath. But I bought this one a week or so or two ago from a local buyer.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a big old roll of folded hunters. So I probably got. I'm like you. I got 5 or 6, 7 buck 110, a couple of buck 112.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna tell Nick Martino. He says, I still have a set of knife from Cutco that my parents were gifted a long time ago, still in new packaging. I was going to tell him that what before I went in the Navy, I had to get in. I you know, I was a carpenter, and I got hurt. So, union carpenter, and I retired a union carpenter. But when I was hurt, I couldn't work for like 6 to 8 months. So I decided to. This is probably in 88, 87. I took a break from the hall to because I was hurt to get into network marketing, and I found a fellow that sold Cutco knives. So he got me in the door, and I started selling Cutco knives from door to door.
Well,
So
I've been a salesman a lot of my life, so I understand that.
yeah, so I know everything about the Cutco knife. The triple D edge that they have patent. It's got 3 blades on each serration. It has 3 blades inside of it, going up 20 degrees, going across 90 degrees, and going back down 20. Each serration has 3 blades inside of it all the way down. That's why they're so sharp. It's actually the sharpest serrated blade you can get. And Cutco backs them 100% lifetime warranty for anybody that holds the knife. So if you've had them for 50 years and you pass away, Cutco will replace them knives and or sharpen them for free the rest of your life. And it still holds true today. So you can go and buy a beat up Cutco knife at a pawn shop or at a flea market. Send it to Cutco, they'll send you a brand new one. And they're $200 knives. They're not cheap dates anymore.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, but they did have a hunting knife, didn't they?
Yeah,
A fishing knife. Yeah.
I'll show you the fishing knife.
And Nick Martino, if you have that set and it has the original box and all that with it, you're sitting on a pretty high dollar set of knives. If you got them all in there, all original, I mean, you could that's auction house material, if you know what I mean. Did you read that comment about him having a full set in the box?
Yeah, let me see. Nick Martino, stop back later tonight for Sunday Fun Day. Let me see here.
Oh yeah, when that like I say, that's and I think G-Man will agree with me. That's auction house material stuff. You put that up on some of these bigger auction houses that bring premium price because there are people millionaires that will buy a set of those complete like that and pay the price.
Good night, Derek. We'll see you later, bud. Let me see here. All new in the box, he says.
Still has the roto sharpener.
Derek says, thanks for the stories, Jim.
All right, Derek. You the man. You the man.
I made a Puko sheath. I was making it for myself, and I stopped because I accidentally made it left-handed. So I got this Cutco fisherman's fillet knife in it, and it's got the triple D patent edge on it.
Right.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah.
Right here, see it? It's got a bass coming out of water. My gnarly hand.
Oh yeah, my hands are taking a beating this week.
Cutco. It's the 1763 model fishing fillet by Cutco.
Yeah.
You can't see it. This cheap webcam crap, but yeah, this is it. I can send this. I mean, the blade's like flawless. There's no scratches on it. But I'm just gonna keep it. But I can send this into Cutco, and they'll send me a brand new one. Tell them, hey, or they'll polish up the handles for me. I'll just do that myself. You know what I mean? There's not a scratch on this blade. With that said,
Wet, wet and juicy.
wet and juicy. But anyways, yeah, that's my Cutco fishing fillet knife. And look at it on the top.
Yep. That's where you cut them tuna steaks up.
Huh?
That's where you cut those tuna steaks up.
Tuna steaks, exactly. So what we got here? Good night, Derek. I'm passing out. Good night, everyone. Robert Jones says. All right, Robert. We'll see you, buddy. I'm putting the comments up for you, Jim.
All right.
All right, Robert. Good night, buddy. We'll see you tonight.
How many's in the chat?
Well, really, there's we got Nick Martino, Cliff Brott, Paul Millstill, Robert Jones is going to bed, and Derek just went to bed.
Yeah, I got 4%.
Yeah. So what do you think, Jim? Now that I got this, before you cut out, we got the Streamyard. It's way better than the OBS.
Yeah.
And I want to bring guys in, like maybe one night I'll do Cliff
Right.
by himself. You know, ask him what he got. You know, everybody. I want to
Right.
bring in veterans in the military live. They can talk about the knives they used and how they used them.
Right. And you can get Claude on here.
Huh?
You can get Claude on here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what makes it so great. You know what I mean? I mean, people, you know, I'm going to start scheduling this at a good time, you know, like 8 p.m. Like I'll have one day a week where I do just this, bring a person or two in and talk about their childhood with knives and their military experiences with knives. And then we get a little more in-depth personal with guys, what kept them with knives, you know. I mean, that's what the knife community is about, right? I mean, nobody else is doing the shit I want to do,
Right.
you know, and that's across the board.
Right. It's like the little thing I was talking about doing where I'm toasting knife. I'm leaving that video because who's going to teach the 15-year-olds that are into knives how to do that? I mean, there's other people that show how to do it. The knife doctor did it today, but everybody needs to put as much information as they can, because the only people that are going to keep the knife community going are the young knife owners of today.
Yeah.
You know, the guys that are 12, 13, 14, 15 years old, if they don't get the input that they need to keep them going in this hobby, they'll get out, and they'll start looking at their cell phone and be they'll be a bubblehead like everybody else.
And, you know, and I'm doing my own thing. I mean, now I'm not bashing him, but when I sit and watch some of these YouTube channels and they're showing some of the wrong techniques or the long way around doing something or the half-assed way, you know, and it makes me like want to interact. You know what I mean? Makes me want to talk about, well, these guys are doing this wrong, and this fellow has 37,000 subscribers.
Right.
So I emailed him and I told him, you got to do it this way, you know. And then that was the end of it. He started doing it the way I told him to do it. You know what I mean? So that's what the young kids need to learn, is how to do this shit right. And with all these bigger channels out there with all these subscribers, it's like people are hooked on one aspect of this man's channel more than they are. So they watch him and everything that he does to where he believes this is the way of doing it.
Right.
So I helped him change them ways. You know what I mean?
Right.
So these young kids can do it right. But my point, huh?
I'm reviewing what's been said over the last couple of days. Didn't you tell me that you had a back spring for a case folding hunter?
A case folding hunter?
Right.
I'm gonna have to look. I think I do. Hold on.
All right.
If you could wait, if
No,
your
no,
phone
no.
don't.
You ain't got to do it now. But the one I got is so corroded. It's always going to look gapped. Like it has gaps in it because the corrosion is
Oh yeah,
causing it to
yeah,
look.
yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah, so
worn down.
if I could get one, or if I had both of them, I would just rebuild the knife to its original what it was. So,
Right. Now here's the other issue that you face in that. If the spring's worn down from going up and down on the sides, how about the tang, the rounded part of the tang of the knife in the back where it comes around and locks onto the spring?
that,
Is
that,
the tang rounded
that,
off?
the one I got has a little blade play, not wobble, but blade play.
Yeah, the
So
tang's worn down.
that's because the spring is warm. But
Right.
that, that goes along with having a 50, 60-year-old knife. They were used. So anyway, if I could get some back springs, I would put it back to a 2x8 knife. I got all the parts
Right.
put up in a
Okay.
bin. So.
I'll look for you. Here's another thing I wanted to ask you. Here's another thing I wanted to ask you. Give me a shout out tomorrow, or your not tomorrow, or any of your videos coming up. Give me a shout out about wanting to interview. If in other words, go on your video and say, G-Man's over there. He's looking to live stream veterans from foreign wars and military personnel that's used knives and how they used them. He wants to do.
Okay. All
He
right.
wants to interview.
What I'll do is I'll do an ear I'll go in and say I was in a live chat the other night with G. Gordon Holman, and he is looking for veterans, nice people that he can interview in a live chat. And I'll fix it up. I'll have to think about it, but I'll get the wordage right.
Yeah,
I'll have
right,
it.
right. You can word it all up, but in your own way, your own way. But hey, and say he's a veteran wanting to interview veterans
What's like,
about
yeah,
knives.
right. And what I would do is I would try to find somebody, and I'm just saying this name because it's on my head. HTEDC knows a bunch about folding hunters. So after you build your folding hunter, you can say, tonight we're going to have a live interview with Harold, HT, and you and him can talk about folding hunters. Because he caught three things in that video I did where I restored that knife, and I'm going to correct all those on Monday. But that's what I say. But he,
Yeah, I'd like to interview. I'd like to interview HT and all them too about what they do. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know you're trying to go to it. I would get one of the Black Rifle coffee company guys is a knife collector, big knife collector. So you might
Right.
want to look into that. I don't know which one. There's three of them, I think, but one of them is a real big knife collector.
What's his name?
Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Black. Hold on. Black Rifle. Coffee company.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look him up.
And just to give you a heads up, go next time you're in Walmart or wherever it is you buy groceries, go to the coffee section, and they got one that's called Smoke. It's a black
Smoke.
coffee. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. But it's a dark brew coffee. They have several of them, but I mean they got the lights and all that. But that's the one that I like. They got like three big black blends, and that smoke one is the one I like.
Right. Well, hey Jim.
Yeah,
It's
I
good.
got two. I got 2%, brother. I need to get out of here.
You what now? Yeah, 2%. Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll go quick now. So,
Okay.
all right. Thanks for your time, brother. Man, I mean,
All right. I enjoyed it. I was apprehensive about doing this, but I got my feet wet now. So maybe next time we'll plan something a little more solid, and I just won't be sitting there holding up every knife that I got,
right,
but we'll figure it out.
I'll actually give you a call and we'll talk about what we're
Okay.
gonna do next.
We'll figure it out. I can promise you that.
Maybe we could do it once a week or once a month with the bog.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I think you could do with this is like when you're in your regular live, you can split the screen and bring somebody in just for a minute. Say, what's going on in your life? And you can say, well, I'm doing this, I'm working on this, I'm working on that. And say, okay, bro, appreciate it, man. We're gonna move on and do this, and then you just click them out. Take all right, YouTube music for you, the man. And remember, man, you're in my thoughts, and uh, I believe everything's a blessing. Join the Elephant Seal Skip, okay? Join the Elephant Seal. Just okay. If I can figure that out, I will.
I'm putting all these chats up for you to read.
Good night, Cliff. You the man. The Elephant Seal. I hope he's talking about the whack. Night, Paul. All right, I'm punching out. Later.
Okay, peace. Love you, brother. All right, guys. That was pretty cool. Good night, good morning, and good day, everybody. So I figured I'll get off of here in 5 minutes. What do you think? Anybody, you all got any ideas who I should interview and how I should interview them? I'm going to stick with this Streamyard from now on with my lives, and I'm going to have a control panel so I can control cameras throughout my shop. So I can do it remotely when I'm working on things as well as doing lives. That was fun, wasn't it, Paul? Like I said, guys, I got lots of plans, man, and that's what I want to bring them together. Only you guys can help me make this the best YouTube channel on all our knife community channel on all of YouTube. Always said, have the people on that you like the most. Oh yeah. And I like yous all. Anybody and everybody in the knife community. Everybody's got a story to tell. But not everybody wants to tell that story. You don't hear me talking about my PTSD or anything that I did in the military. I'm not gun ho on it like the knife doctor and all them, hoorah, and all this and that. I'm proud of what I did, and I'm also not as proud of what I did. But yeah, if you guys got ideas who you want me to bring on, or what kind of interviews I should do, or I'm humble. Well, thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. So, so we still got Cliff and we still got Paul here, right? And then you, Nick. Hey, I'm telling you, Nick, got to be here September 1st. We got Paul Mills' knife. I think it's the knifest one in the giveaway, to tell you the truth. Because I think everybody's getting worn out on the Benchmates. Artisan Cutlery. Got to be here for this giveaway. This is a banger. S35 VN. All titanium liners, bolsters, pocket clip, carbon fiber scales. Comes with the works. Beautiful pouch. It's even got 2 inner pouches in it. Put your cloth on one side, probably your knife in the other, so it don't flop around in the bag, in the zip case. And we got from Robert Jones, we got the custom Benchmade mini bug out. That's going to get raffled off. Hey, there's Big Jim. All right, Big Jim. That was awesome, brother. We got the bugs out of you now, man. Now you consider going live yourself, bro. I'm telling you, I get 30, 40 subscribers every time I go live. I bet you right now, let me check. I'm probably 10 away from being at 3,000. I was what? 25 away for 3,000. I'll hit 3,000 for sure in the next couple of days. You guys, let me see. You guys remember a channel called The Knife Beater? I wonder what happened to him. I don't know. I don't recall seeing that one. But Paul Mills says, "Thank you, Jim. That was a great time." I think his phone just died because he's not saying anything else. Oh, there he is. I want to get him out here before he dies. There we go. 29.50. So yeah, I mean, titanium scales, and the original scales are in the box for you. So I got probably close to $2,000 in product to give away. 10 knives. I got a couple more coming in. I'm at about 8 knives right now I'm giving away. And this is all because of you guys. You know, Robert Jones with these, with the swag packs. You know, Stacy's Vulture Blades, couple blades with the swag packs. You know, more a knife from Robert Jones. This is red, actually. I'm going to change my colors around. Derek came back. Look at that. Derek pops back in. He couldn't sleep, I guess. I even thought about wish upon a knife. Kind of like make a wish for adults that like knives. You have health problems. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Wish upon a knife. That would be a cool feature to the channel. You know, and then we won't drag it out on any specific person. We can do it. 1 month will be just that person, wish upon a knife, until we get the next person in the knife community that's sick and has problems. Then we'll have another wish upon a knife, and I can set up a payment program for them, or have them set up their own payment program, and I can funnel you to it. That way, it's for sure to get to them. I don't think I told you about my nonprofit organization I've been working at. Oh, that's cool, Nick. Reach out to me, Derek. Maybe I can help. There you go. I need to do that. I think I'm going to start with Derek. How's that sound, Derek? Wish upon a, what should we name it? Wish upon a, I am special. Does that count? Laughing out loud. Get you a GoFundMe going, Derek. And I'm going to start a Wish Upon a Knife Foundation. Did somebody else have that? Wish Upon a Knife Foundation? Would I be the first one to start it? I don't want to copy somebody else. Flippers. It takes a licking and keeps on flipping. You just said that I'm copying you. What do you mean? I'm lost here now. Oh, okay. Well, let's use it here for everybody in the knife community. What do you think, Derek? I'll give you credit for it. And I'll tell everybody, Derek's starting this, and it's Derek's, and we're going to continue it for months. Okay. Well, then let's come up with for a name for my knife channel then, to do something like that. You know, you got to be able to reach out and touch people with subscribers to make a difference in it. Yeah, give me a call, Derek. I want to do something like that, though. You know, like I can still go back and we can do it for cornbread too. For his wife, he's got cancer. Yep, fill me in tomorrow. I love you too, man. It's you guys that make a difference here. What's up, Big Easy? Big Easy's laughing. What? Yeah, I'm not trying to steal nobody's shit. I just didn't understand. I didn't read what he said. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it, me and Derek, and see what we can do together. and Derek will be all credited for it if he wants to run with it on my life. But we're gonna talk about it. Yeah. All right. Yep. I just, like I said, I want to make this the best channel in all of the knife community. You know what I mean? Anybody can go to these ones with 100,000 or 980,000 subs to look at the latest and greatest knife. I mean, they're great if you're into collecting and spending money on big dollar knives. But it doesn't touch the service and what the knife community is really about. Big Easy says, good morning, y'all. What's up, Big Easy? Where are you from, by chance, if you don't mind me asking? Is this your first time here, or how did you hear about me? I like to get a little knowledge of who's around in the chat. That way they don't feel like a stranger to me. Hey everybody, I'll see you in a couple hours there, G-Man. This is the best channel in the knife community. I appreciate it, buddy. That's because you all helped me make it that way. Wish for 50,000 members. It won't be the same channel. It is now. Just remember that, my friend. Well, hey, it's not all about subscribers. Yeah, it's not all about that. I want to mostly grow my web page here so you guys can buy my products and you know, I'll never turn my backs on everybody I know. In the beginning, there ain't no way. I mean, I'll start ignoring probably like the rest of them, majority of the community that's in my lives. But I'll never ignore any of you in here tonight and any of you that helped support me in the beginning up to the first 5,000 subs, right? Because I'm sure it's going to get chaotic after that. But and if I was in it for the money, I wouldn't be throwing it back into the, you know what I mean? We can have these huge giveaways like this once a month if we want. It doesn't have to be for subscribers. Yep, so are you, Derek. God brought us together, brother. Amen. Every one of you, God brought us all together. And I do wish you all a success in the world. You can tell when people are truly authentic and real versus someone who isn't. Yeah. See, and I wasn't brought up to be a phony baloney, you know. Hey, I smoke live. How many of these phony balonies smoke that you'll never see smoke? You know, they're trying to be somebody they're not. And that's the way they'll stay all their lives. Yep, good night, Derek. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, why should I change? You know, the best people to have in your community and the best people to have as subscribers are the ones that accept you for who you are. For eel, he said, instead of for real. I'm signing out this time for eel. That's where you got that, right? For eel. Paul. I forgot to show your blades. You know what I'm doing today when I wake up? I got them new sanding wheels in the mail, or sanding. I got the I went away from the aluminum oxide. That shit couldn't cut worth a damn. And I got ceramic now. That shit it will cut through your knives. You do the other side of your knife like nobody's business. I'll be done with them in like 10 minutes instead of 2 hours. That one grind on the one side of that blade, it took me almost 2 hours to get it with my old belts. They were 60 grit too. I got 36 grit ceramic now. It'll hog that thing down to nothing. So I'm going to give her a whirl tomorrow and get her done so I can send it out in the mail. And I don't want to touch my camera because I'll probably lose you. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 packages that are sitting there. Your hatchet's there. And it's just the funds I'm waiting on. I almost got a payment for $1,200 from a poster job I'm doing for material. Material only cost about $400. And I was going to send them out then, but I said, no, I'll wait till I get the seats. So he's having the seats taken off. And the next day or two, he's going to bring me the seats and write me a check. So, like I said, I'm retired. I can't send everything out immediately as soon as somebody wins it. I wait until there's the money there, and then 7, 8 packages will go out at once. But everybody's always got their shit from me. You've got a lot from me, Paul, and you'll continue to. Cliff Broad says, what? What? What did I say, Cliff? What made you say what? It's in Ohio. It's 5:38. Yeah, it's well, 4:30. It's 5:39 there now. It's 4:39 here. Yeah, you're on Eastern time. Halfway through Indiana, you get on Eastern time. No problem, bud. It's been long enough too with yours. You know, I could send that in the mail with you too if you want me to, but I'll just send it to that address you gave me, that guy. So I would say realistically, I'm gonna call this fellow, see if he's got these seats out, just to put a little pressure behind him. Because he said in the beginning, I'll give you the money right now. I said, all right. And then he comes back and says, let me get my nephew over here and get the seats off, because I told him I charge you $250 to take the seats off and put them back on. You know, you save some money. So he said, I'll wait till I get the seats then. I'll get the seats out and get them to you, and then I'll cut you a check when I bring them over. So that'll probably be in a couple days. And like I said too, man, I can't wait till I get my my union fund. I retired and it matured, and I didn't know about it. See, if you draw from this personal fund, it's a fund that the hall put. What do they call that? I keep forgetting the name of it. The hall started a fund for us in 2006, and I retired in 2022. My father retired from my hall, which is I got in under him. A rainbow trout. Oh, okay, I got you. He retired in 2000, so they didn't start the fund until 2006, so my dad ain't getting it. But he's got a little bit better pension than me because he worked for 45 years. I only worked for 36. And got a full pension. I got my full pension. He's got his full pension. I went out 100% at 55. So it's 4 years. So, anyways, so I got a double-digit number coming in. And when that comes in, it's going to be in its own account, and it's going to keep us ahead. We don't have to worry about these damn overdrafts and all the bullshit that goes along with it. My property taxes took a lot of my money this year because before we bought this place I bought this property off my mother-in-law. Well, I didn't buy it. We got half of it. My wife inherited half and her brother inherited the other half. So I had to buy her brother out. So I gave him $100,000 to go away. And the taxes when she had it was only $1,700 a year. And then when I got it and I paid off the brother-in-law, it went to $4,700 a year. And nobody told me about it. Nobody warned me about it. In fact, I had to go get an equity loan from the bank to be able to pay the first payment. That's only 3 months apart to the second payment. So I'm getting this personal retirement fund, individual retirement fund, separate from my pension coming in the mail. And the Lord's looking out for me. That's going to make that second payment, and I'll have money to put aside for. See, because if YouTube would pay me on the 15th instead of the 1st, they would all have been out already. But YouTube pays me every month on the 1st. And thankfully, I'll be able to get these packages out before the 1st in the next few days. Because if I didn't get, this payment, that's why I do side jobs. I just finished my parents, they paid me, that all went to bills. You know what I mean? I think I spent $300 of it on knife, to make these new knives. That was it. So I couldn't even send out. My wife made our Verizon phone payment that was higher than we thought it would be, and that took up my extra money. I went, well, I was on my way, ready to go to the post office the other day, and I said to the wife, there better be at least $100 in that account. She says, no, there's not. I had to pay the cell phone bill. My wife pays all my bills, and half the time she don't tell me about it. So, that said, my final payment for my folks is gone, and I'm waiting on my payment for this upholstery work to get these out, because that'll come before. I probably get about 6 more days to get my annuity from my pension fund. So it'll be 6 days max, but definitely probably 3 days max to get this down payment on this upholstery job I'm doing. I'm redoing a pontoon boat. My brother's bar, oh, he's kicking ass, man. Every weekend he's packed. It's the best bar in town now. Everybody's sick of the old shitty bars, the same look, you know what I mean? There is no sport bar in Wilmington until my brother opened it up. And he's got a gaming facility inside the bar, and it's not that big of a bar in there. But he's got 2 garage doors, one when you come in and one when you go out on the porch. So he opens both, and they're glass garage doors. So you can see everything around. It's all lit up inside. And he opens both garage doors, when it's cool enough, and people love it. It's right on the river, too. I told him, I said, we got to get this boat dock down here fixed back up that the neighbors had that they gave up on. Because it's like a mill race chase that comes off the river where they can come into it. It's still good 4 or 6 feet deep. And these boats can come off the river into it. because upstream of it is all deep water. I said, man, you get that thing fixed up, people know that dock's open, you're going to have these people that live along the river want to come up in their boats. So that's going to be great. And I'm working on making them a 20-foot water fountain out of an old water pump. And we're about ready to order the lights for it that'll go in the setup that I'm making them that floats and it anchors. So the pump will be in the middle, and then it'll be around one of them little 50-gallon drums cut down to a third to put the pump in. And I'm making PVC fittings to shoot out, all the way around it, so it shoots the water up 20 feet. Because you know how a sewage pump, 500 gallons an hour, you can find a space where it's shooting that water, it'll go 20, 30 feet up. So I'm getting the fiber optic lights around it, so when it hits the water, it just shoots the color up the water. So that'll be on the mill race chase there. This local bar has a waterfall on the patio. Yeah, you know what? Barrels and legs, right? And I talked to my brother in a chat today on the phone. I said, I'm making you a waterfall for up on the deck of your bar. And it's a sport bar. So I'm going to take all the football teams, Chicago Bears, not NFL teams. Well, probably two of them. Chicago Bears, and then below it'll be the Wilmington Wildcats. I played for 4 years, and he's got Wilmington Wildcats everywhere in there, and Chicago Bears in there everywhere. So I'm gonna design some type of waterfall that'll come down and hit them helmets and bounce onto each other. It'll be pretty cool. Kegs. This local bar has a waterfall on the patio constructed of 2 half-barrel legs. Yeah, the kegs, right? And that makes sense. It's a bar, right? When I grew up, the cops didn't bother us. We had keg parties everywhere. I mean, you're talking 300-400 cars, sometimes 1,000 cars show up every weekend. And one of the farmers would have a keg party at their place, or we would have a keg party out on an old creek chase at the bridge. We called it the rope. And then we had another one called the ropes, where we actually had a keg party. This was every weekend. Keg party every weekend out at the ropes. And this was just a big strip pit. And now somebody bought it and it's gone. I mean, somebody bought it like 30 years ago, right? I mean, I was young, probably 25 when they sold it out, and I'm 60 now. But I remember that it was called the ropes, and they had a couple ropes coming off the trees that swing out into the strip pit. And I mean, you would fly like 60 yards into this water before you hit the water. And it was 80-foot deep pit. So nobody got hurt. And man, everybody, drugs everywhere, booze, alcohol. It was an open, free-for-all keg party. Kegs everywhere. I mean, people from Chicago were coming in here. People from adjoining towns were coming in here. And we just, oh my God, we had a blast. And the cops didn't bother with it. They didn't care. As long as there's no violence. And back then there really was no violence. And so, and this place was like the Indiana Dunes. It was a big sand dune around this big strip pit where they used to coal mine back in the 30s, 40s. It filled up with water. And we called it the ropes. So the majority of our keg parties was there, man. And I tell you what, them days are gone. The cops see you holding a beer can now, they'll throw your ass in jail. It's just sad how the society has changed. But, well, I got about 5 more minutes, the sun's going to start coming up here. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. And he says the local bar had a waterfall patio constructed to bar lakes. I guess Jim's gone. His battery finally died. So, all right, guys. I'll see you tonight. I got to rest up so I can get some things done. And I got my mess here on my desk cleaned up. I got all my watchmaking stuff in that desk. It's now so I'll probably lose just turning this camera, but if you still, I'm saying good night now to you. Good night, Paul. Brown Sugar. Brown Sugar, you just wake up. Let me see here, guys. Here you go. Where'd it go? There it is. So if I lose you, good night. But for now, I'm going to show you. There it is. See it? That's my watchmaking station now. I got my green mat there and everything. I got all my watch parts up top. I still got my knives on the left side though. That's all knives. And my personal collectors and all my knife magazines up top. But yeah, I'm going to get off here in 5 minutes. Last swig of my tea. Police used to take our weed and empty it on the ground. Follow you home if you've been drinking. Exactly. That's what they did back then. You know. I did get belligerent one time. I had 4 Cutlass Supremes growing up as a kid. You know, 350 rocket, you couldn't blow it up. You could run it with no oil and it wouldn't blow it up. Run it with no water, couldn't blow it up. And the last one I had was a 79 Cutlass Supreme. And it had the 231 V6 in it from Buick. Not the turbocharged that was in the Grand National, but it was the one that cut the last line of the Cutlass Supremes had in it. Before that, I had a 72, 73, 74, 77, and a 79. I think I had 5 of them. Oh, I do too. I got that thing for $100. It's listed right now on eBay for $1,800. She wanted a 150, and I talked her down to 100. But anyways, what the heck was I just talking about? I got a brain fart here. I don't know. I got a Halfheimers. I forget half the time. But yep. And I got a couple carvings on the top. I got to replicate, hand carve, put back up on it. I'll make it look like it was original. Just a couple pieces broke off of the floral pattern that's up on the back wall plate. That's called a hall desk. I turn my camera a little bit without it shutting off. You can see it better. Hope it won't shut off. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, so you can probably see me. I got my mat here. You know, my screwdriver set. Everything's here for working on my watches. And I got one up here for, it's over here now. Charlie Cook. This is a anniversary present from his wife's Ducks Unlimited fossil. I'm going to take it completely apart, give it a cleaning. It's a crystal, you know, movement. So I'm going to take it apart and take the crystal out, or quartz movement. I'm sorry. Take the crystal out, take the bezel off the top, clean it, buff it. I'm going to give it a complete buff job. When I'm done with this thing, there won't be a scratch on it. Not that there's hardly any on it now. It just really needs a good buffing, but there's some good honking scratches on that crystal. I don't know if you can see it. Night, Derek, for real. What? I thought you were going to bed, Derek. What the hell are you doing now? I was sleeping with the TV and I heard your name. Oh, you got a stalker, Brown Sugar. You got a stalker. Oh, boy. No, he's good people, Brown Sugar. You don't have to worry about him. Oh, thanks, Nick. I try to be my best, man. You gotta be a public figure, you gotta be your best, right? So I didn't put this one on her. See Reisner Cutlery. Merry Christmas. I think I'll give that one away. I'm not into Christmas stickers. I'll put it in the swag pack right here. This is cool, ain't it? Carbon fiber Kydex. It's ODE green. So after I get Paul's blades done, I'm gonna toy with this brown burlap micarta. Right on my original sow buster. And they're gonna be put on with the screws. So he's all ordered this nice skeletal and you can build up from there. You can get different materials from me for it. But I think I'm going to do this first though. I want to do the carbon fiber micarta, black carbon fiber micarta on the sow buster here. Oh, shit. I got to sandwich it a little better. You know, I'll do that. Cabbage is done. Cool. And then, there you go. Black and green go together good. Both carbon fibers, black and the ODE green. I might have my buddy Cerakote these for me, a few of them in black, make it a blackout. Because you know, if it's black, you can still put ODE green scales on it too if you want. So you have two different scales that'll match up with that. Thinking above and beyond the box when it comes to offering my products now. So people can get a knife that ain't a finished knife where you can't take the scales off of it. You know, what good's that? People like to change the looks up of them and shit. Oh, there's a junior knife collector. What's up, bud? Hey. You got to be from the east if you're saying hey. Hi. I got something pretty cool, and yesterday I bought a sheet from KO Tech Artworks. He calls it 90s Glow or something. Send me a link, Nick. You got my email? It's real easy. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Just think of 402 after Kodiak Edge. Not Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. It's just Kodiak Edge 402. Send me the link to that. I'd like to check it out. Scales and other stuff made from it eventually. Cool. I want to see what he's got. I got a couple. Knifemaker.com and knifekits.com. I get a lot of my stuff from. And then I browse on it on Amazon for it. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat here too. There we go. I spell it right? Yep. Junior knife collector. Hey, junior knife collector, take my, you here with us still? You should be going back to school now, huh? I want the junior knife collector to email me his address. I want to send him a mail call. Y'all go check out Junior Knife Collector. A young man just started getting into knives. Give him a holler. He gets mail calls all the time. He's got us old timers getting them hooked. If anybody deserves to get a mail call from us all, it's him. He's the future of the knife industry. Yeah, go ahead, Nick. You can email me now. I got my phone right here. And then I read them all in the morning when I wake up. This morning when I wake up. Yeah, I like to expand my arsenal of knife supplies. So if you've all got a link you want to email me, shoot, please. Quarter inch or maybe less. What we talking about, Derek? Definitely not thick. Three-quarter of an inch. 3x4. Holy shit! How thick is it? Oh, he's talking about his knife. Huh? Okay. I'm on Instagram. Yeah, I have an Instagram too. It's linked to my channel, my YouTube channel. What's up, Dale Lane? I'm surprised there was no trolls in here tonight. I think Streamyard does a good job of keeping them out. Of course, I don't know yet how to schedule my lives yet with Streamyard. I started with them 3 years ago, and then I quit YouTubing, and then I started back up another channel, which is Kodiak Edge, about a year and 4 or 5 months ago. And then I went back to them, and then I seen OBS. I decided to go with it instead of StreamYard, and I'm like, too much of a learning curve with OBS, so I'm back now at OBS or StreamYard. So I'm gonna get this all figured out here in the next week or two. So I'm gonna finish this cigarette, and then it's gonna be night for me. It's raining again. I mean, I went up to spend time with my wife today after I made her dinner. No, she made me dinner. I asked her. Yeah, I was gonna make her last night. I was gonna make her pizza. I make homemade pizza, and it's the best. I use double zero flour imported to my house from Italy, and the corn flour that I put on the bottom of the crust. And I tell you what, she loves it. I was going to make that for her last night, but I said, hey, you know what? It was getting late. We usually eat 5 o'clock dinner on the dime every night. It was almost 5:30, quarter to 6. I said, let me make you the pizza tomorrow night. So I'm going to make her a homemade pizza tomorrow night. But she made me spaghetti tonight, or last night. It was good. So, anyways, you need rain? Where you at, Nick? My garden's a mess. I mean, I've been so busy, I haven't even staked up my tomatoes. They're growing on the ground, so I just get them. I get them when they start turning red, and they're still green, but they're turning red. And then I pick them before the bugs can get to them, and then I put them on my deck railing upstairs. Let them ripen up. I got a couple cherry tomatoes up there, good for the salads, and all my herbs are up there for cooking. Man, my poor garden. I got like 100 pepper plants of like 8 different varieties, and they're just full of grass, 4 feet tall. But that ain't gonna happen next year, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the, I'm in construction. I just sided my parents' house, and I saved the boxes that are out there, but it's too late now. Shit's too tall, and I'm just gonna whack it all at once, as long as I can get my veggies. But next year, this first year out of 8 years of having a garden, that I didn't take care of it. I got too busy. So when I plant next year, I'm going to take these siding boxes that are already 12 feet long, and my garden's probably 60 feet wide by 150 feet long. So I'll take 3 boxes for 1 row of whatever I'm planting, and then I'll cut the holes in them and plant in the holes. And then you take them 10 stakes and stake the cardboard down. Then nothing grows through it. Nada. And then at the end of the season, I'll just pull those 10 stakes out and let Mother Nature work into the soil. And then when I till, it'll be tilled into the soil next year. What do you trade now, Dick? You grow the herb? Yeah. You got an herb garden, or is it the Mary Joe? I got old Bondo down on my land in Tennessee. He grows herbs too on my land. So Tennessee Valley Authority, the law down there is, if you own land out of state, I can't personally get in trouble for it. They got to catch the person growing it. So old Bondo and his boys are growing weed on my land. I am 6'5", and so am I. Has got into suspenders here and a couple years ago, but the parent had broke. Yeah, you're next to that knife girl in that picture you sent me. She looks tiny next to you. I see you were deciding how you're going to put your hand on her shoulder. You put it on her arm instead. You must like them quadriceps, huh? Squeezing on them quadriceps. I didn't see nothing. Nope. Can't get in trouble. They got to catch the person. And you know what they do too, man? They got them choppers with that heat detection system on it. What's your favorite YouTube channels to hang out on, Dole? If it ain't this one, it will be soon. Pair that works, but they're awesome. What's MK? I'm not good with acronyms. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Oh yeah, I got some his stickers I'm giving away September 1st for my 3K giveaway with 10 knives. So you better be here. Be square. If you want a chance at the #1 prize, you got to become a member for a lousy $2 a month. The Benchmade Bug Out Junior with titanium scales, all stonewashed. And Rob's Nerdy Knives is sending me some now in the mail too. Stickers for my swag pack giveaway. And it'll be multiple swag packs. I got close to $2,000 worth of goodies to give away, if not over. I know the 2 Benchmades are worth about $550, 2 of them. Yep, I like watching Rob. He's good folk. But DC Power and most other stuff too. Anodize. Oh, that's cool. I did some hydro dipping the other day on the some aluminum bucks I got, and the iodizing I could do it too. I got the machine for it. But if you want to learn any technical things about modding knives, I got plenty of videos to show you how to take them apart and work on them and whatnot. Makers and modders, yeah, see that. That's like some of these bigger channels are starting to get into that too, and it's turning these guys on to it. You know, I got poison ivy up here in the bottom of my stomach. I'm not personally doing business here, if you're wondering. If I go like this, you gotta wonder, right? You watch a few? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know Darkwater. He's into that anodizing. And I got a couple knives that I'm modding for him right now that I'm sending back to him. He texted me the other day on Instagram. He says, "Hey, that last knife you're doing now," he says, "can you send that to me? I want to take my hand at the shape and the scales." I said, "Yeah, sure." So I pre-drilled them for him and set the holes in the handles for him, so when he sands them down to where they need to be, the right thickness, the recesses will be in the right spot, so when he puts the screws on, he's not disappointed. I can't have him do that because you got to be set up for that, because it's easy to blow out, recess them handles for them screws. It's easy to blow out them holes if you don't have a set on your drill press or you haven't done it before. Just trust me, I've been through it. So basically, I think I need to start doing more videos about electroplating, anodizing, and hydro dipping. Start showing guys how that's done in detailed videos. And then my buddy's got a Cerakote business. He does mostly pistols and AR-15s. You know, he's in the gun market more than anything. But he's going to start doing my blade blanks for me that I make. And I'm going to make a lot of my knives match my Kydex sheaths and leather sheaths that I make. He does that for me, so I might go over to his shop and take a tour of it and show you all how he does Cerakote finishing. There's videos on YouTube shows you how to Cerakote. It's not really hard. You know, you just got to get the heat right, you know, when you're spraying them. Yeah. Well, send me a link and I will check them out. Deal? Oh, it's daylight now. Can't really see it with the lights on in here, but I never learned my lesson. My wife's like, why do you go to bed at 5? What the hell, man? Well, hey, it's a weekend, man. I ain't got nothing to do. I didn't plan on going live tonight, but it's helping me. I always get 20 plus new subscribers every time I go live. And I should be pushing 3,000 right now. I was like 32 shy of hitting 3,000. I might be there now. So send me some links, guys, on your connections for knife materials and whatnot. Kodiak Edge 402. Easy to remember. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. All right, guys. I think I'm going to hit it. My wife's probably going to confront me when I go to bed. I slept good on the couch. Actually spending some time with her, and I fell asleep on her. She don't like that. I think she's used to it now. She's like, whatever. But I make up for it. I'll take her tomorrow. No, I can't. But I take her every weekend. Garage selling and flea market, and she loves it. No garage sales this weekend, though. I bought that desk for $100 and probably spent another 100 on her. And so that's it, guys. I'm going to wrap this up. It was a fun one, man. I'll be back on the Streamlab next live. Streamyard, I mean. And I'm going to later, everybody. Enjoy your day, says Brown Sugar. You too, Brown Sugar. Be safe, be cool, as always. And Monday, Sunday live tonight, 8:30. Depending on what I'm doing, it might be 9:30, but it won't be later than 9:30. Oh yeah, I'm good to her. Believe me, she wouldn't be around still if I wasn't. Happy wife is a happy life, guys. Ain't what they say. I found this buried in the bottom of my desk here. I was wearing it every day until I couldn't remember where I put it. But see you in 12 and a half hours, guys. All right. Thanks. If you know what that means. Helen Keller used it all the time. We had some killer jokes here tonight. You guys might have missed it. But peace and love to you. Catch us tonight, man. Give me some ideas tonight what to make. Later on, folks. Thanks.